into February.
Okay.
The attorney of record's just been retained on both matters, so he needs some time to get his feet under him.
Okay, do we think we want to do it before the Thurston County matter or after?
The city would refer to
Thurston County was February 21st. Yeah.
So this could be
February 12th?
Let me check his calendar. As far as I can tell, that is wide open. That's perfect.
All right, what time? That'll be at 8:15 a.m. on February 12th. Mr. Myers, stay in contact with your attorneys. Obviously, this is kind of a big deal. Yeah, so stay in touch with stay in contact with your attorney on a regular basis, comply with all conditions that were previously set and comply with all conditions of Thurston County. And we'll see you back here on February 12th at 8:15 a.m. Okay, we'll give you a copy of that order. Do I need to sign that? Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Cernick. Is that all you have?
That's all I have. Thank you, counsel.
All right, thank you. Okay, I'm not seeing an order on Myers. Refresh. Oh, gosh, dang it. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm in Olympia. Let me get over to Yelm. Sorry. It's okay. That always gets me. All right, now we're talking. All right, Mr. Myers, I'm going to sign this order. Next court date is going to be February 12th, 2026 at 8:15 a.m. I'll sign this and there'll be a copy of it for you at the window, okay? All right, we'll see you then. Good luck. Okay, now we're off. We have the jail, Mr. Haverco. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Let me call Mr. Josiah Ali.
Okay.
Mr. Ali, come on in.
This is cause number 5A0886387. Mr. Josiah Ali is present in custody with Mr. Haverco. We're here for a pretrial on a theft third degree. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Ali's case today?
We're going to enter a plea today, Your Honor. We placed a statement of defense on plea of guilty in Oak Courts. I've reviewed that with him. He's been in custody now for over 2 weeks.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Ali.
Good morning.
All right. Been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to the charge of theft in the third degree. Do you have a chance to go over that with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
And did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or a little bit of both?
Both.
Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving them up by pleading guilty?
Yes.
And if you're not a citizen, could be some potential deportment issues. You aware of that?
What do you mean by that? Yes.
Well, so there are, if there are situations where if you're committed a crime or if you're found guilty of a crime, there can be issues related to deportation.
Okay, I'm a citizen. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
understand that?
I'm a citizen, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah.
All right. Okay, paragraph 11 states on December 1st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, you stole or took merchandise from the grocery outlet. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of theft in the third degree alleged to have occurred on December 1st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's threatened harm of any kind or nobody's made any promises. Are we moving to sentencing today, Mr. Haverco?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's been
All right, Mr. Haverko?
Yeah, it's an agreed recommendation. I believe the city was recommending time served and he has at least 2 weeks plus credit for, I think he has maybe 14 or 15 days, something like that.
17.
17. You think he has about 17 days credit, Jay?
All right, Mr. Ali, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ali, I'm going to, just taking a quick look at your criminal history. So I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. You said he's got about 2 weeks credit, Mr. Haverko?
He mentioned 17 days, Judge.
So 364, make that 350, 347? 347 suspended for a period of 1 year. Mr. Ali, under the following conditions: no contact with the grocery outlet, no criminal law violations. I'm going to impose a $250 court cost for monitoring for the year. Mr. Ali, obviously normally theft thirds aren't, really the crime of the century and normally don't warrant, 17 days in jail. But what's happening in Yelm is we're starting to crack down on these kind of charges. So what happens is if we catch people committing crimes at these local stores, they're going to start being held a little more than they used to be, I think. So, all right, I hope you remember that. You'll be able to make payments on the fine amount. I wish you the best of luck. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead and sign the order. All right, who do we have here?
This is Mario Lorenzo Meeker. Matter comes on for arraignment.
All right, good morning, Mr. Meeker. You're Mario Meeker?
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is cause number 480035413, charges theft third degree. Mr. Haverko, I'm going to appoint you for purposes of the arraignment at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. We stipulate the probable cause. However, Mr. Meeker, he understands what his rights are pursuant to an arraignment to be read the charges in open court, the maximums that can be imposed. He'd like to take care of that case today if the court would permit. I've reviewed a statement of defense on plea of guilty with him, which I placed into O courts. So we'd like to proceed with the plea if we could.
What's the city's position on? All right. Okay. All right. We'll move forward then with Mr. Meeker's case today. All right. You are Mario Meeker.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Meeker, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to charge theft third degree. What's your highest level of education, Mr. Meeker?
High school.
Okay. And you had a chance to read through this document with Mr. Haverko?
Yes, sir.
And did he read it to you or did you read it to him or both?
He read it to me and I read it too.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time to get any questions answered that you have?
Yes, sir.
All right. Paragraph 5 deals with a number of constitutional rights. You understand that you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Yes.
All right. And paragraph 11 states, and you understand if you're not a citizen, there can be some deportation issues. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Paragraph 11 states, on December 11th, 2024, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise, which was alcohol and food from Safeway. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on December 11th, 2024 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, sir.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises to cause you to enter the plea. And Mr. Haverko, are we moving to sentencing today?
We are.
All right, I'll hear from the city first. Okay, Mr. Haverko?
Just ask the court to, I don't know if he actually has any time served on this because I think he's just being held on DOC. So he may not actually have any credit on this case. So just ask the court to suspend the time for 12 months on the condition of no criminal law violations.
And what, do you know the nature of the DOC hold, Mr. Haverko?
It's my first violation.
What's the nature of the violation?
Not reporting and failed UA.
Oh, did you hear that, Judge?
I kind of did. It sounds like it said,
Not reporting and a failed UA
okay.
with VOC.
All right. I see that there's okay. All right. When was he, and so you think how long has he been in custody on the DOC hold?
You know,
13 days.
13 days.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do, Mr. Meeker, is, and then Mr. Meeker, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 for a period of 12 months. Because you've been in custody on somebody else's. I'm not going to give you any credit for time against that. Going to impose a $250 monitoring fee for the next 12 months. Following conditions: no contact with Safeway, no criminal law violations, and you're to appear timely at all court hearings. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order, and wish you luck, Mr. Meeker.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is one of the two sort of overnight add-ons. This is Mr. Langston.
Okay. You are David Langston.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Mr. Langston. This is cause number 5A09-15781, charges obstructing public servant, matters on for arraignment. Mr. Haverko, I'll appoint you for now for purposes of the arraignment.
Thank you. Would stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea, and then would like to address release.
Okay. All right. Mr. Langston, based on the statements of your counsel, I will find probable cause for purposes hearing only, waive further reading of rights, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Hear from the city as it relates to conditions of release.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Recommendations, PR release, Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, that we agree with that. One thing that I will inform the court, if the court's going to release him, I forgot to mention this. Apparently, he does work for O'Reilly's, and I think he said his take home was around
42.
$4,200 a month, Judge. So I'm not sure whether or not he qualifies for court-appointed counsel.
Yeah, I don't think he would qualify beyond today's hearing. So, Mr. Langston, based on what you make, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance today. You have a number of warrants out of
Yes, sir. I know.
Hillcrest. I want those warrants figured out.
I've been working on them. I just work so much. I'm the only sole provider that there's only so much. They've been garnishing my wages. That's about why I've been doing payment plans and stuff like that. But there's only so much I can do with working 70-hour weeks.
Right. Okay. Well,
I really do be trying. I'm honest. I'm really trying.
all right. So going to release you on your own recognizance, following conditions, law-abiding behavior, no criminal, appear timely at all court hearings, keep your address and name up to date with the court and DOL. Not
Yes.
going to appoint an attorney at public cost today. I'm going to make it another condition is you're to make some progress towards those warrants. So we'll give you an out of custody pretrial, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next court date is going to be January 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. You'll be given a copy of this order, Mr. Langston, and we'll see you back here. If you're going to hire an attorney, do that sooner than later. Okay?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mr. Hurst?
All right. Is this Chris Hurst?
Yeah, this is Mr. Hurst, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hurst. We're here on arraignment, cause number 580941248. And then we have a tracking mitigation hearing, the charge of controlled substance, knowing possession, as well as use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Haverko, I'll appoint you for purpose of the arraignment this morning.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. Mr. Hurst, based on the statements of counsel, we will find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty. We're going to waive further reading of rights. I'll hear from the city as it relates to conditions of release.
Your Honor, the city's fine with PR.
Okay, recommendations of PR release. Mr. Haverko, any objection?
No objection, and I believe he does qualify for court-appointed counsel. He's currently not working, so.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hurst, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. We're going to appoint Mr. Haverko. Conditions are going to be criminal law, no criminal law violations, ordered not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs while this case is pending, and make all your court hearings and stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Make sure he's got a good contact information for you, okay?
Yeah, I'll get those out here. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll sign that order and get him a copy of it. And Mr. Haverko, we have a Miss Simpson in, we have Miss Simpson.
Pardon, Your Honor?
We have Miss Mary Simpson who bailed out.
Oh, she bailed out. Yeah.
She's here.
Okay, great. I will see her there.
Okay, Mr. Haverko is going to be on his way over, so Miss Simpson, still stay there. He's on his way over.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Mr. Haverko.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All righty, let me sign this order. Okay. We have a number of folks present. Okay. Mr. Radfield, do you want to call these and call the 9 o'clocks in any particular order?
Yes, Your Honor. If we could call number 9 first, the matter of Cole Holmes.
Cole Holmes? Oh, good morning, Mr. Pilon.
Your Honor, it's nice to see you.
Okay. Got
You're
you.
appearing on behalf of Mr. Holmes. I provided a notice of my appearance today and served the city with
And
that.
it's received. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Good morning, Mr. Holmes. This is cause number 5A091224A, charges DUI. You're present with counsel. What are we doing today, Mr.?
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe this will be an arraignment, so we'll acknowledge receipt of the
It's
charges.
actually pretrial.
Was it a pretrial?
He was previously present and was
Oh, boy.
found ineligible for a public defender.
Okay, in which case, Your Honor, I'm going to request a continuance. I'm going to need discovery. So I'm not sure how long that's going to take. I'm assuming a few weeks. So I'd probably ask to set this over maybe 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay. Why don't we go 3 weeks to a month just to be safe?
That sounds good.
Okay. So can we get an out of custody pretrial date for Mr. Holmes, please?
That'd be the 4th or 18th.
February 12th is do we want to do February? Are we okay? We should be okay, Speedy. February 6th or 12th? Wait, did you say 6th or 12th? That can't be right.
No, January 12th. I saw it.
So we do have January 12th.
You want to do January 12th?
That would be fine, either the 12th or the 29th, if that's available as well. And I'm cheating. I see the little calendar.
Oh, we go with the 12th. We
That's
can't.
fine.
Okay.
We'll get somewhere by that point, so.
All right. So we're going to reset this matter to January 12th. My guess is 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much, Your Honor, and thank you,
Yep.
counsel.
Hold on one second. Mr. Holmes, January 12th, 9 a.m. You're going to be given a copy of this order. All prior conditions remain in effect. Okay. All right. I don't need to sign this. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pilon. All right, Mr. Radfield.
Your Honor, we could call the matter, we could just start at the top of the calendar. Deborah
Okay.
Cox.
Deborah Cox. Is there anyone appearing for the Deborah Cox case? Attorney of record is Timothy Rusk. Is there anyone here covering for Mr. Rusk? Hearing no response, we can come back to that one. All right, Lyle Drexler. Okay, good morning, Mr. Drexler. Why don't you come forward? All right, this is cause number 580750838, City of Yelm versus Lyle Drexler. Mr. Drexler is present. Is it Hoopert?
That's correct, Your Honor. Good
Morning,
morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hoopert. Mr. Hoopert's here present via Zoom. This matter's on for pretrial, charges DUI. We have speedy trials good till March 11th of 2026. What are we doing with Mr. Drexler's matter today?
I believe we're on here for a change of plea.
Okay,
I sent some paperwork to the prosecutor, and I can't remember if he was okay with it or not.
Yes, Mr. Hubbard, we just need to have that printed. We could, it's acceptable to the city. We'll just need to print and deliver to the court.
Okay.
and Mr. Hooper, we use O courts here, so in the future, if we can do it through O courts, it makes it a little bit more efficient for us.
It does. Thank you. Sorry about that, Your Honor.
Okay, so if we want to come back to Mr. Drexler,
Let's recall this.
yeah, we're going to recall that, Mr. Hooper. Okay, so
Okay.
Mr. just have a seat while we get the paperwork. All right, Tyrone Edwards. Mr. Edwards, come forward, have a seat. Harbison. All right, this is cause number 580312315. Tyrone Michael Edwards, present, charges reckless driving. We have attorney of record is Michael Harbison. Good morning, Mr. Harbison. We're here on the Edwards matter. Mr. Edwards is present in the courtroom. What are we doing with Mr. Edwards' case today?
Yeah, I'm asking for one last continuance. I need to speak with the prosecutor about the offer on his case, and he's dealing with multiple cases in multiple courts. So it's kind of complicated.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay, so our charges are dated. So our charges stem from May of 2025. What was the date of the arraignment on this case, Madam Clerk?
I believe we waived the arraignment.
So have conditions ever been set?
I believe they had at the first pretrial.
Yeah, hold on one second, Mr. Harbison. Okay. So just so the city's aware, since that time, he has a racing charge. He has unlawful malicious reckless endangerment, neg driving second, PC for reckless driving that was dismissed in King County, a reckless driving that's pending in King County, and 2 more reckless endangerments, as well as a plea to a reckless driving in Lakewood Municipal Court. And that's in the span of 6 months, 6.5 months.
And Your Honor, I believe we may have addressed these matters back in November. The court was aware of these pending charges and did inform Mr. Edwards and warned him that he would be going into custody if there was another charge.
Let me take a look. All right. All right. Well, Mr. Edwards, I will stand by that. You've had nothing since September. Okay. So when do we want to reset this to, Mr. Harbison?
I was looking for the January 29th date, Your Honor. I did file a speed trial waiver as well.
Yeah, our problem is I think January 29th get a little full. Oh, it was. Okay. Okay. All right. So January 29th will be the date. All right, Mr. Edwards is going to reset this to January 29th. It sounds like you're doing better. Stay in touch with your attorney And your attorney will be in touch with Mr. Ratfield, and hopefully we'll get this resolved on the 29th, okay? We're gonna give you a copy of this order at that window, and we'll see you back here on the 29th. Thank you. Mr. Harbison, any other matters?
I do. I have a William Gardner. He may be in the waiting room. Who's going to appear via Zoom today?
Gardner, is there a Gardner in, not on Zoom, and there's no one responding to that name in the courtroom?
Sorry about that, Your Honor. I have talked with him recently. I can appear pursuant to 3.4. This is a motion to continue. The good news is Mr. Gardner is now relicensed, and I need to speak with the prosecutor about maybe a new offer.
Perfect. Okay. So this is City of Yelm versus William Gardner 580312288. Mr. Harbison's appearing under 3.4 today, and we're going to reset this to January 29th at 9 a.m. And we'll rely on you to get notice to Mr. Gardner for that, Mr. Harbison. And I think we're good to go.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. You have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Okay. Let me get out of that one. All right. Grant Farrell. All right. Is there someone from Barbara Bowden's office present for the Grant Eugene Farrell matter? Calling the Grant. Oh, good morning, Mr. French. Oh, you're muted. There you go.
Okay, getting
Good
used to
morning.
the system here. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Barbara Bowden, this morning pursuant to Rule 3.4. Mr. Farrell apparently had his powers out and he can't make it to court this morning. We're just asking to set this over in due course. I believe the court may have on all courts a waiver of speedy trial. If not, I'm authorized to waive speedy and set a new commencement date.
All right. How's our Speedy doing on Farrell?
This is the first pretrial, I believe.
Right. Okay. Oh, it's in Oak Courts. We've got it. All right. So, Mr. French, you're appearing for Mr. Farrell today under 3.4. We're going to reset this matter to January 29th at 9 a.m. I'll go ahead and sign that order, and we'll see someone back here on the 29th.
That's great, Your Honor. I have one more matter when you're ready.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay, that would be Simon Raleigh. Actually, I'm appearing 3.4 on that one, but he's actually sitting next to me. He's in our office, so I'll just turn the camera around. And
Good morning, Mr. Raleigh.
Good morning.
Okay, what are we doing with Mr. Raleigh's case today?
once again, we're asking to set this over for further negotiations.
All right,
Yeah,
any
I
objection from the city?
No.
Okay. All right. And I see a motion to continue. We have a motion to continue requesting to reset this matter to January 29th, 9 a.m. Speedy trial would restart that date, would recommence on the 29th. All right. Any objection from the city? No?
No.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. French, we're going to reset the Raleigh matter. Simon Matthew Raleigh, this is cause number 380271250 and 580692752. I'm going to reset both these matters to January 29th at 9 a.m. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes our calendar, and you have a great day.
Thank you. You too. Okay. Come back to Deontay Goodwin.
Your Honor, there should be an agreed motion to continue in speedy trial waiver in the file, not in O courts, but the physical file, filed December 5th, I believe.
Okay, this is cause number 5A07-28324 and 5A07-28325, City of Yelm versus Deontay Goodwin. I have in the file from Mr. Newcomb's office a old school waiver of speedy trial rights. Looks like it's signed electronically by Mr. Goodwin as well as Mr. Newcomb. No objection from the city?
No, it's agreed, Your Honor.
All right. And where are we looking at resetting this date to?
Let's reset it to February 12th.
Okay, we'll reset the Deontay, and there is no Deontay Goodwin present. Reset that one to February 12th. Please. Okay. Okay, and I don't need to sign that? Okay, very good. All right. Sean Jordan? Okay. All right, City of Yelm versus Sean Jordan, cause number 5A07-6-0233. Good morning, Mr. Robbins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Zachary Robbins, appearing for Attorney of Record Anthony Gargill.
All right, what are we doing with Mr. Jordan's case today?
There's a motion to continue for further investigation and negotiation. This is our first pretrial. There should be a motion and waiver in O Court requesting January 29th.
There is, and I have it with a speedy trial waiver commencing on that January 29th date as well. Any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor, sorry.
Okay, all right, Mr. Robbins, I've signed this order for the Jordan case. And anything else? Do you have anything else on the calendar this morning?
That's all I have, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
All right, have a good rest of your day. Okay, Michelle Lyle. How about Shania Squally? Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Shanana Squally, cause number 1A0190976. Ms. Squally is present. Mr. Ross, present. On behalf of Ms. Squally, what are we doing today?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jossie Ross on behalf of Ms. Squally, who is present in court. Your Honor, I've uploaded a proposed motion to continue to O Courts. Similar to last month's situation, we've little procedural history. She has a compromise of misdemeanors, of which she has already paid about, I don't want to put too much on, but $15,000 is a lot of money. She's invested in it, Your Honor, is my point. It's just simply a matter of finances right now.
Okay, any objection? The request is to continue this to February 12th, 9 a.m. Any objection from the city?
No objection.
All right. Okay, commencement date of February 12th, 2026. Check one thing, Ms. Squally. I think this is, if I remember, this is an old case.
It's a very old case, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And Your Honor, just on that fact, part of it was because Ms. Squally went to a great degree of difficulty in order to ascertain exactly what the damages were. Initially, she wasn't getting any response. And that went on for years. And so finally, when she got that, she began paying down that sum.
Got it. Okay. All right, Ms. Squally, we're going to reset this matter to February 12th, 9 a.m. Stay in touch with your attorney. Keep doing what you're doing. See you back here on the 12th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you,
You
Your
can
Honor.
copy this order at the window. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Mr. Ross, anything additional today?
That's all I have, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank
have
you.
the rest of your day.
You as well.
We could recall the matter of Lyle Drexler.
Yes. Recalled Lyle Drexler matter. Mr. Drexler, come back forward. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Hubert, you're back. All right, we have, this is City of Yelm versus Lyle Edward Drexler, cause number 5807-18265. Mr. Drexler is present in court. Mr. Hoopert is present via Zoom. Mr. Drexler, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to a charge. Is this an amended charge?
Yes.
Okay, is city making a motion to amend DUI? Okay. Mr. Drexler, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to the charge of reckless driving, which is an amended charge from a DUI. Do you understand that? And Mr. Hoopert, do you mind if I'll go through the colloquy with Mr. Drexler, if that's okay?
That's great, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Drexler, have you had enough time to go over this statement of defense on plea of guilty with your counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did he read it to you, or did you read it to yourself, or a little bit of both? Okay. And was Mr. Hoopert able to answer all the questions that you have?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go over a couple highlights of this. So paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights? And you understand that the maximum penalty here is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. I technically don't, I know there's a recommendation contained in here. I don't have to follow that recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum. You understand that? Okay. And paragraph, let's see, paragraph 11 contains, and there will be, if I accept this plea, Department of Licensing will likely suspend your license for a period of 30 days. Yes? Yes. Okay. And at paragraph 11, there's a statement, and that statement says, on or about August 23rd, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I operated a motor vehicle in willful or wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property after having consumed alcohol or liquor. Is that your statement? All right, so as to the charge of reckless driving alleged to have occurred on August 23rd, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or any promises to cause you to enter the plea. Are we moving to sentencing today?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, I'll hear from
Yes, Your
you
Honor.
first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow it.
Okay, Mr. Hoopert.
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Heapert for the record on behalf of Lyle Drexler. Yes, it's an agreed recommendation. Mr. Drexler has completed his SUD and he has started a 6-month course. He's about 2 months into it. He's also completed the Victims Impact Panel, and we can get those to probation course shortly. And he's been a good client, good contact, being proactive and gainfully employed, hard worker. I don't think you're going to see him in this court again.
Okay, fantastic. Mr. Drexler, anything, you don't have to say anything, but if you choose, you may before sentencing, anything you'd like to say? Okay. All right, Mr. Drexler, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 days for a period of 12 months based on the fact you've completed sounds like you've completed all of the affirmatives in this. Alcohol evaluation, any recommendation, as well as Victims Impact Panel. Your attorney will send proof of that into the court. Going to impose a probation monitoring fee of $350 for the year. Is the city seeking reimbursement of any costs or anything like that? Okay, so we'll just do the $350 monitoring fee. You'll have the 12 months to pay that. Other conditions are going to be no criminal law violations. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. Not to drive or be in physical control of motor vehicle with a .08 or higher. Going to order you to have no alcohol-related infractions, and you're not to refuse or submit to a breath or blood test upon request of law enforcement, and basically law-abiding behavior. If Department of Licensing requires an ignition interlock, you'll have to abide by those rules, and any license suspensions that are imposed by the Department of Licensing, you'll be required to follow as well. You understand that? All right, Mr. Hoopert, anything you can think I missed?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, city, anything? All right, Mr. Drexler, we're going to give you a copy of this order, and wish you best of luck, okay? All right, it'll be a copy at the window for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hooper. We're going to finish up this order and give a copy to your client.
Okay.
All right. Anything
Thank you.
else to say, Mr. Hooper?
Not for mine.
All right. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well. Bye.
All right. Ms. Cox? Timothy Rusk? Okay.
Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Rusk. We have an agreed motion to continue, and actually a resolution in this case, just need a little time to get signatures. And I don't think I heard that Mr. Rusk would be here.
I think we have Ms. Gakutlova?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, I was here the first time the case was called, but I couldn't do anything. The court couldn't hear me.
Okay. That's going around this morning. We had those issues earlier. So this is
That's okay.
Yelm versus Deborah Cox. Is Ms. Cox present?
No, Your Honor. I am standing in for the attorney of record, Mr. Rusk, appearing pursuant to 3-4. Mr. Rusk does have permission to waive speedy trial, and the motion to continue with the waiver has been filed through O Court.
Fantastic. And I have that before me. We're going to reset this matter to February 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Speedy trial commencement date on that date as well. I also noticed there was an SOC in O Courts. It looks like we'll probably be entering at that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Cox just needs additional time to complete the affirmatives, and we'll be ready to resolve. Yes.
Very good. All right, Ms. Gakutlova, I am signing that order, and I'll rely on you to get a copy to Ms. Cox. And is that all the matters you have today?
That's it, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yeah, you may. Thank you.
Have a good day. Thank you.
All right, and I'm going to try one more time. Michelle Lyle. This is City of Yelm versus Michelle Lyle, cause number 580448978. Ms. Lyle is on the 9 a.m. docket. She's unrepresented, charges assault 4th degree malicious mischief and a malicious mischief charge. Speedy trial is good through February 4th of 2026. I'll make one more call in the courtroom. Michelle Lyle, City of Yelm versus Michelle Lyle, no response. It's now 9:45 in Zoom platform. Anyone may or may not be Miss Lyle on the Zoom platform. Okay. All right. So Miss Lyle, having no response, Miss Lyle appears to have failed to appear for today's hearing. I don't show any new law violations since these events in June. What's the city's thoughts on Miss Lyle? And has she been pretty, I mean, this is from June, has she been pretty consistent making?
Correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Ms. Lyle was previously represented in council through.
Okay. And I think I remember that because it was, well, I wasn't, oh, I was here. Okay. And it was, we reset it, give him some grace because of withdrawal and that sort of thing. All right. Based on Miss Lyle's failure to appear, is the city requesting a warrant?
Yes, Your Honor.
How much?
5,000.
So 2,500 on each?
Yes, 2,500 on each.
Okay. We'll go $2,500 cash or bond on each count. So $5,000 total, please. Okay. And I want to, while we're waiting for Mr. Haverco, I want to go back to the 815s really quickly, if we may. I'm going to call City of Yelm versus Brian Flint. It's an SOC that ended. There's $250 owing. What's the city's?
City's willing to close and dismiss.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Sorry. City is willing to close and dismiss.
Okay. All right. So on the Brian Joel Flint matter, the city will, I'm going to take a look here really quickly. Yeah. Okay. All right. So city's making a motion to dismiss on the Flint case. So do I need to sign an order? Okay. And then the next matter would be City of Yelm versus Isla Scheidek. Compliance diversion, charges theft third. Looks like there's some new, and Ms. Scheidek is not present for the record. Cause number 2A0093977. This is a SOC from a while ago. She's got a couple convictions. She's got a guilty other, probably out of Olympia. Probably what that tells me, that's probably a failed community court. So what's the city's position on Ms. Scheidek?
City would like to see a warrant issued, $1,000.
$1,000 cash or bond on Ms. Scheidek. And then last but not least, City versus Jason Turner. Cause number 3A018827. It's a compliance diversion on a DUI assessment. Previously, it looks like Mr. Turner was, is there Mr. Jason Turner present? Oh, Mr. Turner's present. Come forward, Mr. Turner. Go ahead and have a seat. Okay, so this is 3A018827. Jason Michael Turner's present. This was a 5-year SOC, and I think Mr. Turner was here, I think last time I was here, give or take. We've got it. We need an assessment. We gave you a 4-week extension at that time. Where are we at with this situation, Mr. Turner? Okay, have you provided it to the prosecutor? So I've got looks like he completed drug and alcohol information school, and the victim's impact panel. Do first things first. All right. What's the city's thoughts on, I mean, I'm looking at this. Yeah, this is from March. I'll defer to the city. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So the assessment was performed.
Okay.
And
And he completed, I have proof of ADIS and VIP.
it's, I'm certain it's-
Okay. All right, Mr. Turner. So the city's going to strike today's hearing. We're not going to set another one. You're going to continue to be on the path that you are, which is basically this is going to be monitored for any violations. It looks like moving forward, probably the biggest one is just no law violations. And if you do that, you'll get the benefit of the bargain, whatever that date is. So, okay. And fines and costs are all good to go on that? Or costs, I guess it would be because it's an SOC. Okay. All right, Mr. Turner, thanks for taking care of that. All right. And do we need anything else from Mr. Turner? All right.
I need a piece of paper out there.
We've already got copies of this, right? You take this to the front window and have the clerk make a copy and you can have this. I'll give you this. Well, why don't you do this? I'll give you this back. This is what you gave the prosecutor. Take that to the front window and just ask the clerk to make a copy for the file. I think it's good to keep your records. We have a copy. We have a copy in our records. I think you should keep all that for your records as well. We've got them too. They sent them. So you can keep all that. Only thing we need a copy of is that. You can take that to the window and have her make a copy of that. That would be fantastic. We can have it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Turner. Good luck. All right. Okay. Ms. Simpson, why don't you come forward? I don't know. Do I have a file on Ms. Simpson? Yeah. Okay. I don't need it. Mr. Haverco, when you're ready, no hurry. think we've caught up pretty well.
And you're not driving, correct? You are not driving.
Let me know when we're ready. I can call the case.
I will be ready in just a second.
Okay.
So we're wanting to, let's see, there's a motion to continue in Oak Courts. We're asking to set it over. I don't know if there's an issue with the court pointed out that the court indicated that she hadn't shown proof of an ignition interlock device. She's indicated to me her intention is not to drive. So I don't know if the court would want or require a that
Affidavit of non-driving.
Yeah.
You know, I've got mixed emotions on that because the fact of the matter is if she gets caught driving, it's gonna
Right.
be, yeah,
That's why I don't really understand the
Yeah.
purpose of that. If
Yeah.
Your
So
way
I'm-
of not getting charged with the crime is just don't drive.
right. So I won't require that at this time. So Ms. Simpson, and when did you bail out? When did you post bail? Okay, all right. Okay, so this is all, let me call the case. This is City of Yelm versus Mary Lee Simpson, cause number 5A07283552. Ms. Simpson's present, been here all morning. I appreciate that. Present with Mr. Haverco. I have before me a motion to continue. Do we have a date you'd like?
She wants to get an evaluation,
Okay.
and so we have a waiver in here, and we'll have her sign it.
Waivers commences March 18th,
Yep.
so anytime between then, maybe early February? Yeah. February 12th? Sure. Ms. Simpson, February 12th gonna work for you to come back? All right, that'll give you enough time to get your assessment, give you enough time to be in touch with Mr. Haverco. And so I'll just get this order. And I'll let you talk to Mr. Haverco about that.
Yeah, you don't need to get into that today.
So we're going to reset this matter to February 12th, 2026 at 10 a.m. We're going to hold on to the bail while this case is pending. All prior conditions remain in effect and stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. It sounds like you're moving forward, so that's fantastic.
Okay, she signed the document, so you're free to go. So before you take off, go see the clerk and she'll give you a copy of your order today. Okay.
All right, thank you for your patience, Ms. Simpson. Take care.
And then do we want to see, if we have anybody here on the 9:45 calendar? Is there
We can, I can call the Dutchy Nunu. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Would you come forward? I'm gonna have you take your hat off when you sit at the bench. Thank you. Go ahead and have a seat. This is City of Yelm versus Dutchy Nunu, cause number 8Z0155294. This is a sentence and compliance hearing. We have a couple of FTAs back in one in July of 2024, the other in July of 2025. According to my notes, alcohol assessments, ADIS proof, fines, number of issues going on with this case. Mr. Haverco.
She's got the old stack of papers with her. Looks like she does have something that is dated November 5, indicating a substance use disorder assessment. And is this a copy for us?
Yes,
Okay, and then what is this?
that's my certification from my impact panel.
That's the victim impact panel? And what's this?
I've got proof of the victim's impact panel. I've got the certificate of attendance completion of DUI victims impact panel.
Okay, do you have what's this?
I have the assessment Okay, that's the older one. So this is a new one. Does the court have this document, Your Honor? Does that look? Yes. Okay. And then she has this. And these are copies? Mr. Radfield, have you seen these? Are you in treatment now? How long is the program? So she says, okay, she says she's she's in about 30 days of a 90-day program. Are we getting updates on that? Are you gonna make sure they're sent?
Yes, sir, and it's updated, the date is updated.
Okay. All right, what's the city's thoughts? Maybe set out for review 60 days?
Yeah.
90 days, sir.
Right, but I might set it for review in 60.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, just to check. So how about we do that? How about we put this out 60 days? Have you come back in 60 days?
Yes, sir.
And
Can I also,
okay. 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 Well, if it is, maybe if you go to jail here,
Yeah.
but you're not in jail right now. No, not right now. Is there, the notes on the calendar say there's still a warrant issued? So if there is, ask the court to. We could quash that warrant. Okay, okay. So Madam Clerk, will you quash the warrant? Yeah, warrant is quashed. All right, so we want to set this out 60 days. So we'll get a review, and that you gotta be present, Ms. Nunu. Again, sounds like you're doing what you need to do, which is fantastic. So we appreciate that. Give you a notice of a hearing. The next court date's going to be February 26th at 8:15. Okay, we'll give you a copy of this at the window and keep doing what you're doing. Then we do have the interpreter present, Mr. Haverko, so we'll call those matters next. Sure. And Ms. Nunu, if you have any questions, make sure you get a hold of Mr. Haverko. Yep. All righty, get a copy at the window, and again, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you. Take care. Well, see, for the Spanish speakers, is there a Armando Acevedo Hernandez? But Eduardo Pineda Cortez? Do you need an interpreter? Oh, I'm gonna have you sit back down, sorry. Just, so the next one would be, do we have a Serenio Correcto Hernandez? Is he here? Yeah. Oh. All right. Sorry, I noted that I didn't see the interpreter necessarily. Okay. So this is Serenio Soreto Hernandez? Is that correct? All right, this is, we're here on cause number 5A07-00146. City of Yelm versus Serenio Soreto Hernandez. Charge of DUI. Mr. Soreto Hernandez is present with counsel. What are we doing today, Mr. Haverko?
We are, I'm preparing a motion to continue now. He is in the process of getting a evaluation, which he needs to do.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna have him sign.
You have a date request?
Ordinary course, but at least 6 weeks. With submitting the waiver now. So yeah, have included a waiver with a commencement date in March. So.
All right, we're going to reset this matter to February 12th, 2026 at 10 a.m. There's also a speedy trial waiver with a commencement date of March 18th, 2026, with an expiration date of June 16th, 2026. June 16th, 2026 is the expiration date. And I've signed this order and we'll reset it to the date indicated, which is February 12th. And all prior conditions previously set remain in effect. And that would be all. We'll give it a copy at the window. Thank you. All right, Mr. Haverko, I'll let you call the next
one. Next matter would be Jose Marino de Jesus. Oh, he was here?
I had Hector Chavez Cisneros.
That is, unless there's another case, that's just a mitigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay. That's fine. Well, we take that one. This is a mitigation hearing. All right. Okay. But I'm still gonna need the interpreter for this case. Yeah, yep. Yeah. So this is City of Yelm versus Hector Chavez Cisneros. Yeah. And it's actually a mitigation hearing on an infraction. For operating a motor vehicle without insurance. And does Mr. Chavez Cisneros have insurance? Yes. Did he have it on October 29th, the date of the offense? Okay. All right. All right. And I'm looking, so there was a failure to obey traffic control device as well as no insurance. Does he have anything to say about was there an accident involved? Okay. All right. So what I can do is, this is his first no insurance ticket. I'll reduce the no insurance ticket down to $150. And failure to obey the traffic control device, I don't know what the face value of that ticket is. 150. I'm going to leave the failure to obey the traffic control device at 150. So reduce the $744 down to $300. 300 total. $300 total, yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, well, thank you. So do we need to sign anything? Does he need? Okay, all right. There will be one thing for Mr. Chavez Cisneros to sign. Is he on the 10 o'clock calendar? There he is. Lowest I go is 150 because he didn't have it at the time. I left that one at 150. Okay. All right. I've signed the infraction disposition and then he can sign the time payment at the window, right? Okay. Okay. All right. So it'll be a copy for the disposition will be at the window. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Next matter is going to be Jose Marino de Jesus. Oh. Is there a good time? You have a new number? Okay.
All right. This is City of Yelm versus Jose Marino de Jesus. Cause number 5A 0627932. What are we doing with Mr. Marino de Jesus's cases today?
Yeah, you do. We tried to call him and weren't able to make contact, so I haven't talked to him and just gonna verify what his number is. We may need to reset it. Oh, that's a different number. That is a different number. I'm gonna prepare a motion to continue. I don't think we have time to talk with him outside of court today.
Okay. He also has a warrant out of Renton Municipal Court and Mount Vernon.
That's not close.
No. Just if the interpreter can let him know. He's got a warrant out of Mount Vernon Municipal Court. And a warrant out of Renton Municipal Court. Renton. Got two.
We've completed a motion to continue in O courts, asked to reset it. In the ordinary course, we've submitted a long waiver, so he did give me a new number. This is a different number than the first two I had.
Okay. I appreciate that. I'll let him discuss that with Mr. Haverco. Okay, We're going to reset this matter to February 12th at 10 a.m. And he's going to, and it sounds like they've exchanged phone numbers so they can communicate. With the assistance of an interpreter, so I'll defer to Mr. Haverco to coordinate that. And I've signed this order, there'll be a copy at the window. Okay, I believe that's all for Mr. Marino de Jesus for today. And he understands to be in touch with Mr. Haverco and the next court date and all those things?
I'll call you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Marino de Jesus. Thank you.
Next matter would be, no, we got one.
Well, he's got the, I think there's an individual out in the waiting area.
We next have, if he's here, Mr. Jose Daniel Paz Crescencio.
Is this Jose, City of Yelm versus Jose Daniel Paz Crescencio?
I don't need that right now.
Is that who we have?
Yes.
Okay, cause number 5A07-00147 on for pretrial.
Submitting a motion to continue. He needs to have an evaluation.
Okay, any objection from the city? Okay, I will sign that order. All right, Mr. Paz Crescencio, we're going to reset this matter to February 12th at 10 a.m. Make sure Mr. Haverco and you get in contact with a necessary interpreter. And the understanding is you're going to be working on getting an evaluation between now and your next court hearing. Okay. All right. I've signed that order. Mr. Paz Crescencio, good luck, and we'll get a copy at the window.
Yeah, I'll be calling you. It's good, but you also need to get an evaluation. The prosecution, you have to go to your eye. The prosecution, you have to go to jail for 90 days. If you don't need the first prosecution, you go to jail for 90 days. Evaluation, going to your lawyer. You need to do the first prosecution. That's not, that's not an evaluation. An evaluation is something like this. Substance use disorder summary. It's a multi-page document. This is what you need. Okay. So anyway, you need to go for now, and we'll call you later. Yeah, I'll call you.
Thank you. Is that all for the
That's it.
interpreter
I believe
cases?
So, yeah. James Guerrero?
All right, good morning, Mr. Guerrero. This is cause number 5A07000192. Mr. Guerrero is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Guerrero's case today?
We're submitting a stipulated order of continuance into Oak Court's matter to be continued 2 years. DUI conditions to be amended to an negligent driving first degree at the end of the 2-year period if he complies.
All right. All right, Mr. Guerrero, have you had enough time to go over the stipulated order of continuance with your counsel? And do you understand it's basically a contract? You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing not to do certain things. If you comply with you're also giving up many things. You're giving up your right to a jury trial. You're giving up your right to hear and question witnesses. You're giving up your ability to sort of really challenge any of the evidence. You're also stipulating to the sufficiency that of the police reports, that those police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of the charge of DUI if this gets brought back before me or whoever is sitting here in the next 2 years. You understand what you're giving up? All right, still want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a 2-year stipulated order of continuance. At the end of this, if you're successful, the matter would be amended to a neg driving first degree. There will be a $990.50 probation assessment. So for the next 2 years, you're gonna have to pay that. That's a condition of this. So if you don't pay that, you typically don't get the benefit of the bargain, but you have 2 years to pay that. You set up a payment with the court. The conditions are going to be you're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. Not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to drive or be in physical control of motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter. Not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. You're not to refuse an alcohol or drug test upon the request of this court, any court, probation, or any treatment provider. Do you understand that? And you're to obtain an alcohol drug evaluation within 90 days, do whatever treatment is required. You're also to complete a victim's impact panel within 120 days. Any questions? Mr. Radfield, did I miss anything? Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything? No. Okay. So this is an opportunity for you, Mr. Guerrero. It's great if it works out. It's a disaster if it doesn't. So take advantage of it. And I'll sign the order and we'll get you a copy of this for your records. You can get set up with the fine payment and wish you good luck. All right, thank you. All right. Ms. Nixon? Is this a more Latifah Nixon? Good morning, Ms. Nixon. Cause number 5A07000172 and 5A07000174. Ms. Nixon is present with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Ms. Nixon's case today?
We are doing a stipulated order of continuance that we placed into Oak Courts. It's going to be for that of 9 months. At the end, which time both matters would be dismissed.
Okay.
Yep.
So Ms. Nixon, you were present when I went over what you're doing. You're doing the same thing as the previous individual did. Okay. And it's basically a contract. You're giving up your rights to jury trial, to hear and question witnesses, to present really any material defense in exchange for the city agreeing not to pursue prosecution for the next 29 months? 9 months? 9 months. All right, I know. 9 months, good. If you comply with the conditions, which are going to be, you pay $250 probation fee, appear at all court hearings, don't have any criminal law violations. At the end of the 9 months, this matter will be automatically pulled up. And if you're in compliance, both charges will be dismissed.
And it's supposed to be 250 for both combined.
For both combined, correct. If you don't comply and you're brought back in, you'll be given notice to come back in. And if it's found that you're not in compliance, it's really not even really my role to determine whether or not you're in compliance. It's a contract between you and the city. So if the city determines you're not in compliance, then it gets put in my lap and then I got to deal with it. Okay. And based on the stipulations you're signing per this agreement, it's more likely than not that you would be convicted of these two charges. You understand that? Okay. All righty. Mr. Ratfield, did I miss anything? Mr. Haverko, did I miss anything?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Ms. Nixon, do you have any questions? Bail will be exonerated. If there's bail posted, it'll be released. And it'll be sent via check. So if you posted cash, they don't send cash back. It gets sent to whoever's address is on the bail. Okay? All right. All right, Ms. Nixon, I've signed that order, copy for you at the window. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay.
So the next matter would be Jelani Robinson. He's here. What's that?
Present on Zoom. I think Mr.
What was he on Zoom?
I think he put in a request. There were some travel issues this morning. All right, Jelani Robinson, can you activate your camera, please?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. All right, so Mr. Robinson, I think you are the individual you requested to appear via Zoom today because of some navigation issues, right?
Yes.
Okay, I granted that request. Mr. Robinson's, and I appreciate you reaching out and requesting that. Mr. Robinson's present via Zoom. Mr. Haverko is present in the courtroom. What are we doing? And this is cause number 5807283009. What are we doing with Mr. Robinson's case today?
We're asking to reset the matter. I've placed a speedy trial waiver into Oak Courts.
Okay. Any objection from the city? No. All right, Mr. Robinson, the request is to reset this matter to what date?
February.
To a February date. We'll give you that in just a second. February 26th at 10 a.m. Says you're working on getting your license. Hopefully you'll come in licensed at that time. There's a waiver here with commencement date of June 18th, 2026, expiration date of September 16th, 2026. I'll go ahead and sign this order and we'll see you back here on February 26th. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Robinson, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
And I got a few folks that I was not able to make contact with, and I'll just see if they're here. Is there Stephen Bowman here? So on Mr., I don't know, well, I guess technically it is an O show. I don't know if the court wants to deal with it yet.
Let's not deal with it yet. Why don't we whip through who's
Gotcha.
here?
And the next one would be
Sheila Lee.
Sheila Lee. Let me take a look at my notes.
She's here.
Okay, I wasn't able to contact her.
You want to take a few minutes? Why don't we call who's here? So we have
So why
Sheila
don't you
Lee.
just have a seat for now.
Okay. Let me go through this real quick. Stephen Bowman, no show. Sheila Lee is here. Shane Maloney, no show thus far. Wesley Medi? Ginger Shanburn. Mary Simpson, we dealt with Miss Simpson. So we probably have people here for the 11 a.m. Are you here for the 11 a.m.?
There
What's
was
your
Carmen
Hold on.
Velasquez Allende, and then I was handed a,
Why don't we do this? Why don't we let you deal with who's here? We'll take a recess.
Okay.
All right. we're back on the record. Mr. Haverko, who have we got ready to go?
We're carrying an SOC for Ms. Lee, so let's take the matter of Sheila Lee.
All right. You are Sheila Lee. All right, Ms. Lee, this is cause number, City of Yelm versus Sheila Lee, cause number 580657407. Ms. Lee is present with counsel. Understand there's going to be you said an SOC?
Yes. I've reviewed with her what that is, and then I'm gonna have her sign. Is now signed, that's in full courts. Matter to be, both matters to be continued for 12 months in the condition of a total of $250 to be paid at $25 per month. No new criminal law violations. At the end of the 12-month period, the matter, both charges to be dismissed.
Okay. And Ms. Lee, you were present earlier when I went through a couple of these with a couple other folks. Okay. So again, I'll just hit on the high points. This is a contract between you and the city. I'm just monitoring it. So you're giving up constitutional rights to jury trial, to hear and question witnesses. You're giving up the right to call witnesses in your defense. And on top of that, though, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police report. So if you violate any of the conditions that we're going to go over, you'll be brought back in, and myself or whatever judge is sitting here will read the police reports and will determine your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. Now, I haven't read the police reports yet, but usually police reports are written in such a manner as to support the charge. So that sometimes it doesn't do that, but a lot of times it does. So understand that? Is that a yes? Okay. And this is a stipulated order of continuance for a period of 12 months to both charges, the false statement as well as the obstructing. Probation fee of $250. You'll be given time to pay that. Conditions are going to appear timely at all court hearings. Hearings don't have any criminal law violations, and that is it. So, make sense? Okay, Mr. Ratfield, anything additional?
No.
Mr. Haverko, anything additional?
Nothing to add.
Ms. Lee, anything additional? All right, I'll sign this order and I'll give you, you'll be able to get a copy at the front window. And if you do everything you're supposed to do and everything's paid off, these things come up for review. You don't even have to really come back, and then they get administratively dismissed. What happens is if you don't do it, then you get a notice and you got to come back. We got to figure out why you didn't do it. All right. Okay.
Yeah, just go see the clerk before you go. Is Tina Dawson on Zoom or anything? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Tony Page.
Who? Sorry.
Tony Page on the 11 o'clock.
All right, Tony Ralph Page. Yes, sir. Good morning. This is cause number 580859874. Mr. Page is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Page's case today?
He's going to enter a plea to the criminal trespass second. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city will move to dismiss the paraphernalia charge.
Okay.
And I'm going to have him sign the form now.
Okay. He says it's on the 11 o'clock calendar, right?
Correct.
There we go. All right. So, Mr. Page, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of criminal trespass in the second degree. Upon acceptance of that plea, it's my understanding the city is going to be dismissing the charge of use of drug paraphernalia. Is that your understanding? Okay. Did you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverko? Yeah. Did he read it, or did you read it, or both? Okay. And I'm going to hit a couple highlights on this. First of all, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand that? And there can potentially be Immigration issues, if you plead guilty, do you understand that? If you're not a citizen, I don't need to know if you are or not. I'm just making sure you understand that. Okay, and then paragraph 11 states, and this is a gross misdemeanor or misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, the $1,000 fine. There's a recommendation in here. I can sentence you up to the maximum. I don't have to follow the recommendation. You understand? Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on October 12th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully entered the Walmart parking area or parking lot after having been previously trespassed. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of criminal trespass, second degree, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea knowingly and voluntarily, knows many threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Is city moving to dismiss paraphernalia charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so moved. Sentencing, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's agreed recommendation. Follow the recommendation as set forth in the plea statement.
Mr. Haverko. Nothing yet. All right, Mr. Page, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay. All right. Obviously, you know you're not supposed to go back to Walmart. Okay. So
I was in the parking lot. I didn't think that.
still grounds. It's their property. Okay. So that's clear now. All right. So I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. Dismissing the use of drug paraphernalia, finding entering a plea of guilty to the charge of criminal trespass second degree. Going to impose 90 days in jail. It's going to suspend all 90 days. Going to impose $1,000 fine. Going to suspend $1,000 period of 12 months. Going to impose a $250 probation fee. Conditions are appear timely at all court hearings, appear timely at all court hearings, and have no criminal law violations. And then stay off the property of Walmart. That includes the parking area. Okay. And also, you know, it doesn't help that you had drug paraphernalia with you. So that's something else to think about. All right. Okay. Sign here. Have you signed that order? Then we'll be good to go. Do you want to add the Walmart aspect to it, if you don't mind? Not quite yet. We're adding the no contact with the Walmart property. Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Page, I'm going to sign this order, let you go get a copy at the window. And good luck to you, okay? Yep.
Did Your Honor want to return back to the 9:45 calendar because 3 of the folks showed up?
Okay.
So Eduardo Pineda Cortez. So looks like.
And he was here, I think. We actually called him and I thought he was an interpreter case. He wasn't. So he was here. So I apologize about that, Mr. Pineda Cortez.
So it looks like, I mean, the notes on the calendar says some new law violation with Thurston County District Court. So I guess it's just a compliance matter. I don't know if the city.
And do you need an interpreter? Because it does say interpreter. So okay, you're good to go? Okay, all right. I thought I would, because when I called earlier and I was like, wait, okay.
Yeah, it does say.
Okay, we're good to go. All right. Okay, sorry, Mr. Haverko. Yeah, this is cause number 380742801, sentence compliance. Under 21, the charge here is under 21 consuming alcohol or cannabis, and then we have a new law violation out of Thurston County.
Yeah, it looks like it's hit and run.
Tell you in just a second.
The suspended third and DUI were dismissed.
Those were probably refusals. My guess would be.
Those are dismissed with prejudice.
Oh, they are. Well, so we have a hit and run unattended that he pled guilty to in June of 2025 as a new law violation. And there was a malicious mischief there was a whole mess of stuff happened on the 28th of June, but a significant portion of it was dismissed.
I haven't gone through the docket. I assume there's jurisdiction because.
We have an FTA from November 20th of 2025. This was let me take a look. Da, 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 da. We pled on December 7th of 2023. 90 days gave one, sentence, 90 days and suspended 90 days.
2 years jurisdiction.
2 years jurisdiction, yeah. So we still got jurisdiction. Because it would, because of the, yeah.
So I don't know, it's up to the city. Is the city moving to?
City's not gonna take any action.
Okay. So Mr. Pineda Cortez, so, you know, I don't know what happened on June 28th, 2025. Obviously, whatever resulted, didn't jive with all the charges you were charged with, whatever, and I'm not part of that. But, you know, city's not gonna take any action. City's gonna let you move forward, close out this case. But, you know, all this does is drag you to court and make you sit here all morning and cost you money and time. So try to, you know, it's not worth it. So take care of whatever you need to do in Thurston County, which sounds like you're doing, and wish you good luck. Okay, so we'll go ahead and close. All right, we'll go ahead and close this case. All right, Mr. Pineda Cortez, that's it. Thanks for your patience. Good luck to you. Do I need to
And the
sign
next
any on
matter,
that?
I believe, would be.
Do I need to sign it? Okay.
Sunita Tom.
Sunita Tom? And Miss Tom's been here a while as well, just quietly sitting in the back.
So this matter comes on for.
For arraignment. This is 5Z0793130. Sunita Tom, present with Mr. Haverco, charges theft third. Looks like we have this is a case from 2015. Let me take a look at something here real quick. So I'm looking at a record. Ms. Ton has you have a warrant out of Puyallup?
Yes, I got all the release.
And then the one out of looks like Tacoma Muni. So this is a theft third from 2015. There's been no theft thirds. There's no similar charges since that time. What's the city's? Okay. So Ms. Ton, the city's going to move to dismiss. And what I always tell people is sometimes, usually courts don't sort of give people, they don't just let the passage of time make a case go away, but sometimes they do. And in this case, hopefully, it looks like maybe you learned from this. You haven't had any similar type charges since then. So the city's going to give you the benefit of the doubt and dismiss this charge and quash the warrant, obviously. Okay? All right. That'll conclude your matter. Good luck to you.
So the next matter is
Amanda
17 case with Amanda Turner Lopez.
Okay. And so this is Amanda Turner Lopez, cause number 7Z0949988. It's a theft third FTA from September 21st of 2017. So Ms. Lopez, question for you. This warrant's 8 years old. Where have you been for 8 years?
I moved to Colorado for like after this happened, back and forth. I was homeless for many years. I've been in treatment and on the methadone program I put myself into in 2021. I'm still on that and clean, and I hadn't had any place to live. I was on drugs back then, and now I'm just trying to get all my stuff.
Okay. She's had some criminal history from the 2020. There's an assault pending in Milton.
That I have a court for that next week. That should be, it was a fight between me and my law.
Yep. Yeah, I got it.
Should be getting dismissed.
Okay.
There's no convictions.
What's the city's thoughts? Okay. So Ms. Turner Lopez, much like the similar case, the city's going to move to dismiss. Sounds like you're doing way, way, way better than you were back in 2017.
Absolutely.
Good. Okay. Well, I appreciate your patience this morning. We'll go ahead and based on the city's motion, this matter will be dismissed. You won't owe us no more obligations to the city of Yelm, and the warrant will be quashed. All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck to you.
Do I have to get anything?
Will she need a copy of it or anything? Nope. Should be good.
Okay, so like if I get any, like, please,
Correct, yes. That'll get put in the system probably, like, it's already in there. Okay? All right, take care. All right. We also had a bunch from the 10 o'clock calendar as well.
Those are, well.
Those are probably
those
no-shows.
are mostly
All right,
no-shows.
I'll let you call the calendar, who you've got ready.
We'll get to those in a bit here. Let's see. Let's call Charles Doan on the 11 o'clock.
Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Charles Doan, cause number 5A 0825016. Mr. Doan is present with counsel, charges driving with suspended license, second degree. What are we doing with Mr. Doan today?
We haven't signed a motion to continue. We're trying to figure out what, if anything, he can do to try to get relicensed. Go ahead and sign here. That's your speedy trial waiver, so we can continue.
So he's suspended, as we know, it's a second degree. So reissue fee, probationary license fee. It looks like maybe it might be one of these, it's a uninsured collision, which I think is hanging him up.
Yeah.
There's ignition interlock he'll needs an alcohol, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Any objection from the city to continuances? All right, Mr. Doan, thank you for your patience this morning and stay in touch. We're gonna continue this matter to February 26th at 10 a.m., right? You're gonna be given a copy of this at the window, maintain it, law-abiding behavior. There's a waiver here with a commencement date of March 18th with an expiration date of June 16th. All prior conditions remain in effect, which the main one for you is don't drive. Okay, I've signed that order and we'll get a copy of the window for you. Thank you, you too.
If we could move to Mr. Fructose, it's item 16 and 17.
Did you say, what was it last name? V? Okay, yeah, I remember this. Okay, Brutos, just like it sounds, just like it's spelled. All right, you are Alexander Vrutros, cause number 380774878, charges DUI, and as well as actually we have 2 DUIs and a DWS third and a DWS second pending. Mr. Vrutros is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr.
He
Vrutos's
submitted a
case?
speedy trial waiver motion to continue. He is working on, and I think he is making progress in getting an evaluation completed. He initially wasn't working. He is now working, so he appears to be making some progress, so.
Okay, any objection from the city? No. All right, the only thing, Mr. Vrutos, your case is getting a little bit stale. And I just want to, I'm just shining that light on the issue. I'm going to be reluctant to grant any more continuances, so stay in contact with Mr. Haverco and let's try to get this case resolved. Okay?
Yeah, she'll give it to you up at the clerk. Yeah, sure.
Hold on one second, Mr. Vrutos. Let me get you the date here.
Okay, sorry, sir.
You're fine. Next court date is going to be February 26th at 11 a.m. We'll be here. Contact Mr. There's a waiver good through commencement date of March 18th with an expiration date of June 16th. And there'll be a compliance hearing that same date. So again, comply with all conditions of release. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll see you back here on the 26th. Okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. Good luck to you.
Do my best.
I get you. All right.
Let's call
Mr. Ray, W-R-A-Y. All right. Billy Jacob Ray. Good afternoon, Mr. Ray. Cause number 5807500864, City of Yelm versus Billy Ray. On for pretrial DUI. Mr. Ray is present with counsel. What is our plan for Mr. Ray today? He's going to enter a plea. Placed a statement of found a plea of guilty in it for courts. Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Ray, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to charge of DUI. What's your highest level of education, Mr. Ray? Okay. Okay, so I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to charge of DUI. Have you had enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco? Did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or both? Okay, feel like you've had enough time to make it, okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. Do you understand if I accept this plea, you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty? Okay, and if you are not a citizen, this could have some potential naturalization results. You understand that? Okay. And this is a gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. It looks like it's a plea entered to a stipulated no test, breath test. So it would be reported as a no test, which would be sentencing under a 0.15 or no test standard. First offense?
No, he has 2 priors.
No, I know. First offense within 7?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw that. So paragraph 11, you understand there's recommendation. I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Paragraph 11 states on October 14th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of driving under the influence alleged to have occurred on October 14th, 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign that statement that's been on plea of guilty and assume we're sentencing today?
Yes.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just asked the people.
Mr. Haverco.
It's the mandatory minimums. He's remorseful. He understands his predicament. He's going to have to, go through all of the DUI related conditions, evaluation and all of that. And unfortunately he used his once in a lifetime deferred back in 2000.
Has he been evaluated yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
And refreshment, you didn't do a full day in jail yet, right? You still have to do a day. Did you do a day?
I just overnight.
Did you do 24 hours? Or
No.
was it close?
Yeah.
I don't know if the court's willing to just give him credit for the jail.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Mr. Ray, you have the opportunity to make a statement. You don't have to make a statement, but it's up to you if you'd like to make a statement at this time. What was your field?
I was a senior IT.
Okay.
So I stand for 7 years.
Okay.
Since COVID, there's been over 2,000 jobs. So I came out here to start competing. And then right after my last 4 day, they laid me off because the new location.
Okay. Are you working now?
No.
Oh, from that. Okay. Well, so Mr. Ray, I'll tell you, it's interesting. It's been 21 years. If you were in Lewis County, and Mr. Haverco can confirm this, if you were in Lewis County, you'd probably be doing 6 months in jail. So you're lucky to a certain extent you're in Yelm. I do take in under advisement that, it's been 21 years. Not only that, the 2 DUIs you had in 2008 were within a month, within like 20 days of each other. Yeah, so it looks like you may or may not have a tendency to sort of spin out, fair to say? Yeah, I mean, you got to get that figured out. How old are you now? Okay. Yeah.
I didn't go back to school until my early 30s.
Yeah.
Started working.
Yeah, okay. Well, keep putting, and you're gonna have to get an evaluation. You're gonna have to do whatever treatment's required. It's gonna be probably a fair amount of treatment. And we're gonna monitor that. Other than that, and again, I mean, like I said, depending on the jurisdiction, if you get another DUI, it's gonna be a disaster. So, okay. All right, so I will follow the recommendation, gonna impose 364 days in jail, gonna suspend 363. I'll give you credit for 1 day. $5,000 fine, gonna suspend $4,009.50, which is the minimum fine amount. Jurisdiction is gonna be for 60 months. So this suspended jail time, the 363 days suspended, is gonna hang over your head for a year, for 5 years. During that time, you're to pay the fines, costs, and assessments that are going to be put in here. The total is $990.50. You can make payments on that. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without proof of liability insurance. You're not to drive a motor or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or a marijuana level of 5 nanograms per milliliter or higher. You're to submit to a breath or blood test upon reasonable request of law enforcement. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a functioning ignition interlock as required by the Department of Licensing. Okay. You're to comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing as it relates to suspensions as well as ignition interlock. And you're not to have any criminal law violations. You understand that? Okay. And Mr. Haverko, because this would be a 90-day there would be a mandatory 90-day license suspension that would come from this. Okay, not to refuse an alcohol or drug test upon request of the court, probation, or any treatment provider. Once you get that alcohol evaluation within 90 days, make sure that gets into the court. And why don't we set this on for review in 90 days? If you get the alcohol evaluation done within that period of time and you're in whatever treatment is required, that can be waived, or you coming back can be waived. But if it's not done, I want to see it back here in 90 days just for review. Victims Impact Panel, I'd like you to complete that within 120 days. Did you have that 90 days then too? Then make it 90, to keep it 90. Once you do the Victims Impact Panel within 90 days as well. Okay. I think that covers everything. Madam Clerk, did I miss anything? Okay. So Mr. Ray, we're going to give you a copy of all these conditions. I'll sign this order. I wish you good luck. Hopefully you get a job. Hopefully you get moving forward from this. Okay. Yeah. That is, I can't give you legal advice, but that's up to the Department of Licensing. You can you're eligible, as far as I understand it, you're eligible for ignition interlock during the 90 days as well. So you just need, you need to talk to the Department of Licensing about that. Or if you have questions, maybe call Mr. Haverko at a later time. All right. All right, Mr. Ray, a copy of this will be at the court window. Good luck to you. Since I haven't had a chance to talk with you, what's your new, give me a second. What's your new number? Give me a second. Who do we have here, Mr. Haverko? 009. 9600956. This is Mr. Dow. I'm gonna prepare a motion for a continuance because the number I had for him, there was some kind of calling restriction on it. I was never able to make any contact, and we don't really have much time today. All right, this is Craig. Are you Craig Richard Dow? Mr. Dow, this is cause number 580864562. On for pretrial charges false statement to a public servant. Mr. Dow is present with counsel. Mr. Haverco, the city's I'm sorry, you're asking for a continuance?
Yes.
Any objection from the city?
No.
All right. So, Mr. Dow, are we confirming that you have a good number for Mr. Haverco now?
Yeah, he just gave me a number, so hopefully that'll work.
Okay. All right. So we're going to sign this order continuing this matter.
Go ahead and sign on this pad.
We're going to continue it to February 26th, 2026 at 11 a.m. Mr. Dow, if you haven't heard from Mr. Haverco in a couple weeks, you call him. He's pretty good about reaching out, but if you haven't heard from him, make sure, because you have a piece of paper with his number on it for sure. So make sure you stay in touch with him so we can keep this case moving forward, all right? All right. Go ahead and sign this order.
Yeah, before you go, just go to the clerk and she can print up a
I've
copy.
already signed the order. Did I
Today's
sign
date.
this order? Oh, no, sorry, that's a different, I was looking at Doan. Let me get to Dow. I was like, I already signed this.
Oh. In your honor, you got the order on Reed?
We'll take a look in just a second. So February 26th, okay, and sign this order for Mr. Dow. All right, that's signed. And then last, and are you Mr. Reed?
No, sir.
No, are you here for court?
Yes.
Have you talked to Mr. Haverco?
So
Oh,
we're just gonna.
this individual, but who is this?
Sure. Yeah, it's up to the short.
Okay, let's deal with his case since he's here. Jason Dwayne?
Correct.
All right, go and have a seat. So, we wait for Mr. Haverco. Okay,
The other matter comes on for hearing, and I don't know if the city's confirming or not.
let me call the case first. This is City of Yelm versus Jason Dwayne Shorts, cause number 580305967, charges DUI. There's a bench trial currently scheduled for January 29th. It's on for confirmation. Okay, city's indicating they're gonna confirm.
We are as well.
Fences as well, okay? Let me get into. Have we, any issues with discovery? Any issues with witnesses that we're aware of today? Okay, any affirmative defenses?
Denial. No.
Denial, general denial?
Yeah, I don't think there's an affirmative defense for the UI.
Well, it can be safely off the roadway, but that'd be physical control.
That's it.
Yeah. General denial, any other
I don't think there's any discovery or evidentiary.
pre-trial motions, anything like that? Okay,
It's a refusal case.
okay,
Just,
okay. Well. And Mr. Shorts, you're gonna get a notice of a hearing. The trial in this matter is gonna be January 29th, 2026. It'll start at noon. I expect everybody to be ready to go unless you guys work out something ahead of time. We'll go from there. So it's ready for Mr. Shorts to sign.
oh, is there a? Oh, okay.
Notice of hearing, yep.
Give me 1 second. He has signed.
All right, Mr. Short, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll see you back here on January 29th. You get a copy of that out the window.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And then there was some, I think you said Roberts, was that the one, Mr. Haverco?
Oh, yeah, it was Williams, Mr. Williams. He's here. I'll get him. I think he's asleep in the foyer.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Robert Williams. He comes on for the court on 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 matters.
Yep. You are Robert C. Williams? All right, Mr. Williams, here on 4A05799401, confirmation, 4A0754495, confirmation, 4A0789801, confirmation, 5A04344016, confirmation, 5A05598070, confirmation, and 5A0700142, confirmation. What are we doing with Mr. Roberts today? Okay. All right, I'm gonna look up.
Is there gonna be a notice of hearing?
Here's a notice.
Oh. That's
Any preliminary issues to deal with?
There's no evidentiary issues, pretrial motions. Pretty straightforward. Go and sign here, Mr. Williams. Just promising to appear at your trial date. You have signed that notice.
All right, well, the good thing I'm looking at his history right now, there's been no new criminal events since August of 2025. So moving in the right direction. This is going to be set for what day? January 12th, special set 2:00. Okay. All right, Mr. Roberts, stay in touch with, or I'm sorry, Mr. Williams, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. We're going to see it back here on January 12th. It's a special set at 2:00. So I'd like you here about a half hour early so that we're all ready to go. I'll expect the city to have all their witnesses ready to go. I'll expect you to have your defense to have whatever witnesses they have ready to go. And we will get this case done one way or the other. Okay, get a copy of the order at the window and we'll see you back here at that time. Thank you.
And Tina Dawson never. Shoot.
Okay, so do you want to go through the 10:00s?
Yeah.
First one non-appearance I have is Armando Acevedo Hernandez.
We dealt with that. Didn't we?
He didn't appear. We dealt with another Hernandez, but it was not.
I crossed that out because my name's on it. Never mind. So Stephen Bowman?
Well, wait a second. Hold on one second. So what do we want to do? So Armando Acevedo Hernandez was on the 10 a.m. calendar. It's now almost noon. There's no one in the courtroom responding to that name. There's no one on Zoom, correct? All right. So DUI, this was on for compliance diversion. It's a deferred prosecution. There was a treatment issue, it looks like. What's the city's, and I'm showing his record, it's a DUI. Is he on a formal defer, is it a formal deferral? Yeah. Okay, so it's a 2-year SOC. What's the city's preference? He's not here. I'll go 2,500 cash or bond. 2,500 cash or bond, please. Next one, Stephen Bowman.
Got a phone number, called it. It's no good.
500 cash or bond on Mr. Bowman based on non-appearance. Again, for the record, it was 5807500860. Maloney Shane Ryan, cause number 4A07067229, on for compliance, 4A03059878. Pretrial, 5A08597879. Nope, take that back, just the two. It's almost noon. Mr. Maloney was given notice to be here today's date, 10 a.m., and he's not here.
I had a phone number, called it, was able to leave a message, never received a call back.
Okay, we have it's compliance for a DUI and a DWS third. He was discharged from treatment for non-compliance, and then the new charge is driving with suspended license, second degree.
3,500, 2,500
Okay, 2,500 on count under 4A07067229 for the DUI, and then 500 for the DWS third under that same cause number, and 500 for the DWS 2 under the 978 cause number. All right, Wesley Mead or Meddy?
Had a phone number, I think the number appeared to be good, called, left a message, call me back, never received a return call.
Okay, cause number, it's 5A08597879, failure to transfer title, 5A08598880, false statement to a public servant. 500 on each?
Well, yeah, 500.
Okay, 500 each on Mr. Got it. 500 on each for Mead. Let's see. Ginger Shanburn.
That person did not have a phone.
Cause number 5A07000188, criminal trespass first, theft third, use of delivery of drug paraphernalia.
1,500, 500 each.
You know, Ginger Shanburn, that is a fantastic name. Jay, yeah, I like it. No new law violations since end of October. All right, how much was it? Sorry.
500 each.
So 1,500 total, please. Carmen Velasquez Alande,
Been in contact with her.
hospital letter, sorry.
You got it?
Yep.
With the FDA, based on the-
She was presented at the hospital on December 14th. Going to be in the hospital for 7 to 8 days. So we'll go ahead and note non-appearance reset, please. Okay. Tina Dawson, cause number.
I tell you, I'm really disappointed she's not on the line. I actually have an evaluation for deferred prosecution, and I
4A0098253.
guess this is a case that is really old. It's going on 2 years old, and
Yeah,
it was looking very questionable whether or not she was ever going to move forward. And I was finally contacted by Rob at Freedom Recovery, requesting copies of the police reports and all that. And so then it was actually completed. So she really did follow through on what she's been representing for, quite some time. So, I guess it would be the defense request to give her one chance to note the FDA today. Let me try to contact her and find out.
you had any other than receiving that stuff, have you had any contact with her?
No, I mean I've had contact with
Yeah.
her, yes, but I haven't had any recent contact within the last week.
Why don't we go we'll go 5,000 cash or bond. Just because it's such an old case. This was a one and done, it'd be different, but, so, okay. Next one, Kevin Jones, cause number 5A0627937, 5A0627938, 5A0886378.
He's, he's kind of a homeless guy, and so the only chance I have to talk to him is court. He doesn't have a phone, so I don't have any information as to his non-appearance.
Yeah, 500 each.
500 cash or bond for Mr. Jones. We do have, are you here for court? In the,
That's the city's witness.
oh, gotcha. All right, LaKaylen Reed. Is the court, I think. Okay. This is cause number 5807000183. Oh, I remember this case. Provoke another person to engage in combat.
She was here, by the way, Your Honor.
Was she?
She did appear.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked the prosecutor if he objected to her leaving based
Okay.
on his, dismissing. He said, go ahead.
Dismissing with prejudice or without?
I think I put it out, but if it's with, there's a.
Without prejudice. Okay. All right. I'll sign the order of dismissal dismissing without prejudice. Okay. Jessica Sia.
Just for the court's information, I did speak with her within around the last week or so about her cases. I anticipated some kind of a disposition today, and then I was handed a note by the clerk this morning. A note from her says she's ill and cannot appear, left her attorney, me, a voicemail. So.
Oh, we note the non-appearance reset?
Yeah.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. All right. Jack Terry. Jack Terry.
Jack Terry was the guy, he's the fellow,
Pretrial, cause number 580557597.
there was some communication with, he had FTA'd on 12/4, and we had received a letter from his, I believe his DOC, CCO, that he was in a inpatient treatment program. And I don't recall that there should be something in the file, I think.
Let's see.
I just don't know if would be done with that.
Back in, so he was, last time, this was continued from December 4th at Community Corrections Officers' request due to conflict with treatment facility. Maybe he's still in treatment.
Yeah, or December 4th, it's last court date, just probably not in time for
Let's, do we have an address for him?
for today's.
Let's send a notice. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's send it back to us. Let's send a notice to a CCO, notice non-appearance. And Mr. Haverco can go visit him. And then the last one we have is City of Yelm versus James Vezekuru, cause number 580859894 and 580859895. Use drug paraphernalia, DWS third trip permit.
I haven't been able to have any contact with him.
See, James Vezekuru. He's already got a warrant out of here on. So he has, no, that's a different guy, sorry. So I show a warrant on 079, which isn't even on the calendar. So he's got a warrant for a controlled substance violation from November 11th. He's got a warrant out of Milton. Where's Milton? Where's Milton in relation to here?
It is north in between, it's kind of around Edgewood and Fife.
Yep. Seems like we have a lot of people. Seems like there's a inordinate number of people that have something here and something in Milton. So why would they get out here from Milton? What's that? Yeah, oh, okay, they hop on good. 507 takes me to Milton if I keep on it? Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah. So the James has 3 warrants out of Milton and then has one here. So you wanted 500 on each? On these ones? Okay, so 1,500 total, 500 on each account. And that resolves it. So we have on the noon calendar, we have a witness present. Good afternoon. This is on the Angela Westfall matter, cause number 5A0657399. This is a theft third. Miss Westfall has a bond posted, I think. Did I read?
We did return.
We did?
Yeah.
I gave her the benefit of the doubt because she showed up that one day and she was lucid. My understanding is, I wasn't here on December 4th, but my understanding was Miss Westfall indicated that she wasn't gonna show and that we were not gonna send our booted,
I think the term she used was armed thugs.
armed thugs. Okay. So do we want to give Miss Westfall any grace?
No.
Okay, what's this? So it is now 12:05. Miss Westfall was present on December 4th. She was given notice of this bench trial to be set today it was set today, December 18th at noon. Ms. Westfall on December 4th indicated, among other things, that she was not going to show up for today's hearing and made I guess I could interpret it liberally as a threat to the court. She's not here. It's now 12:05. So with that, I will note Ms. Westfall's non-appearance for this hearing today's date. What's the city's preference?
City would like to have a warrant issued in the amount of 25,000 cash or bond.
Mr. Haverko? Oh, are you not a representative? You're not, didn't I appoint you as a steward of her or something?
Well, not really. We had a back and forth, and I think ultimately
I let you out.
She did not want any representation, so
Okay,
I made a motion to withdraw the record.
okay. And the clerk has heard nothing. There's no notes of any calls from her. Okay, I don't know if I'll go 25,000 cash or bond. But what was the bail amount last time? 2,500? 1,500? We'll go 5,000 cash or bond. Please. Okay. Take your hat off, Mr. Terry. All right, back on the record. This is City of Yelm versus Jack Terry. What are we doing with Mr. Terry? You were late for court earlier today. Where were you?
I woke up a bit late.
Okay,
Sorry, Your Honor.
that's all right. Just let's be at court on time if you can. Okay, all right. Or if you're not going to be on time, try to call. You have a phone? Okay. What are we doing with Mr. Terry's case today?
He is signing a plea statement. We've placed a plea statement into courts.
Is this on the 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you are Terry or Jack Durand Terry? Okay. Mr. Terry, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, charges theft third degree. This is again, as cause number 580557597. You have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, it did.
Okay, did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or both?
You read it to me.
Okay, and I'm going to go over a couple highlights on this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And this is a gross misdemeanor. Theft third degree is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in here, but I can make a decision to not follow that recommendation, and I can sentence you up to the maximum you offer. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paragraph 11 of this statement states, on September 23rd, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on September 23rd, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or any promises to cause you to enter the plea. Are we going to move to sentencing today? All right, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay.
And from the defense point of view, it's agreed, except I'd ask the court to consider waiving the financial obligation. He gets what, $250 a month?
Yeah.
And just recently got out of treatment, so he doesn't really currently have much of an ability to pay.
All right. Mr. Terry, you don't have to say anything before sentencing, but it's you're allowed to say something or not say anything. It's your choice. Anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Yeah, that I'm sorry for it.
All right. So this case is from September of 2025. Did you say you've been in treatment?
Yeah, I went to treatment.
Okay. When did you go in? Okay.
I mean,
Okay. How'd that go? Okay. And you got aftercare after this? So you were inpatient for a period of time?
yeah.
All right. Okay, well, Mr. Terry, based on the fact that it looks like you're trying to make some changes, I believe you that you don't have a ton of thefts in your record. I'm gonna go ahead and follow the recommendation. Gonna impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364 days for a period of 12 months. I'm gonna impose $5,000 fine. Gonna suspend $5,000 for, again, a period for 12 months. Following conditions, law-abiding behavior, appear at all court hearings, you're not to go onto the property of Walmart. As it relates to the $250 probation monitoring fee, I'm gonna leave that in place for now, but it's something we can address later if it's I want to see how the year goes. If we get to the end of this and the 250 is still sitting out there, if the clerk can just make a note, we can consider options at that time. All right, Mr. Terry, I'm going to go ahead and sign this order, and you'll be able to get a copy of it at the window to your left out there. And good luck to you. Okay, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1 o'clock calendar for the arraignment calendar. I'm going to call, I'm going to go through a list of folks that the criminal charges in the case, in your particular case, are going to be amended to an infraction. For example, if you're here on a driving with suspended license, 3rd degree charge, the city has a standing order to amend the charge to a infraction. That goes the same with failing to renew registrations at more than 45 days, things like that. I still advise you, if you have a license issue or you have a registration issue, makes sense to get that fixed. But the city will be moving to amend those to infractions. The penalty amount will be $150. So if you on each one, so if you have two, if you have a DWS 3rd as well as a failure to renew or registration, the total will be $300. So it's $150 each. But what we'll do is you're going to go out, you're going to line up. The clerk will give you the paperwork for the infraction. You can either take care of it today or you can exercise your options under the infraction rules. So I'm going to call your name. If I call your name, I'm going to ask you to go line up at the window to the left. Bo Axlin. Michael Beltran. Robert Bennett. And Mr. Ratfield. Let me know if I miss any or if I'm screwing it up. Okay. George Branham.
What about Eric Boyd? Was that already taken care of?
Eric who?
Eric Boyd.
We took care of that one. Weber Gratro Colmenares. And it's just, yeah, it's Spanish. Nicholas Hodge. Kevin Moody. Michael Morefoot. Michael Morefoot. Vaughn, is it Z? Yeah. Am I pronouncing that correctly? N silent? All right, thank you. Christian Padilla. Gustavo Paleo Angulano. Mark Pauly. James Skelly. Last name Soto Garcia. Matthew Wagner. All right. Was there a Bo Axlin here? I don't think there was. That was a no-show, if I remember correctly. Okay. These are the one. Anybody I missed, Mr. We dealt with Paul. We did.
I think that Mr. Ramirez was taking care of that.
Yeah, Mr. Paul was taking care of. What was the other one? Bueller?
That we're all be taking care of after they.
That's right. Okay. All right. Okay. So anybody else? We're going to go through the. I'm just going to go through the docket. Start with Jacqueline Anderson. Oh. Okay. All right. What do we call that? What comes? Tatum. All right, Ms. Callahan, are you on the Zoom? Is there a Tyler Tatum present? Why don't you come forward, Mr. Tatum?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is City of Yelm versus Tyler Tatum, cause number 580941242. Mr. Tatum is present in the courtroom, represented by counsel. Let me get the.
We're here for arraignment, Your Honor.
Right. Charges DUI. Okay, Ms. Callahan, I'll turn it over to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll waive reading of rights and stipulate to probable cause for the purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on Mr. Tatum's behalf.
Okay, thank you. All right, and you are Tyler Tatum? Yes. All right, Mr. Tatum, based on the statements of your counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to the charge of DUI. I'm going to turn now to the city as it relates to conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay.
No objection.
Okay. Just looking. So just so the city's aware, Mr. Tatum has a pending reckless driving out of Thurston County, pending obstructing law enforcement out of Thurston County, both from August of 2025. He's got neg driving second from 2020. And okay. All right. So Mr. Tatum, I want to make something very clear to you. Okay. I don't know what Thurston County is going to do with you on this. You should have some concerns about that. How old are you? 22. Okay. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You're not to drive without a valid license and liability insurance. You're not to frequent any bars or taverns, basically the standard DUI conditions. In terms of the other issues, I'm just going to tell you, if there's any additional criminal behavior while you're on conditions from here, we're going to take you in. Do you understand that? Because so I'm sure they told you that in Thurston County. Well, I'm telling you now. You got it? Okay. All right, Ms. Callahan, we're going to reset this for a pre-trial. Any dates that work for you?
I believe we are asking for February 12th, Your Honor.
Okay. February 12th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, Mr. Tatum, we're going to reset this matter to February 12th. At what time? At 9 a.m. Stay in touch with Ms. Callahan. Do whatever she tells you to do and do it in a timely fashion. Conditions we talked about are going to be here in this document you're going to get, and that should be all for today. Ms. Callahan, do you think I covered everything?
I do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Tatum, good luck to you, and we'll see you back here in February. Okay. Okay. All right, Jacqueline Anderson. No response. Oh, excellent. Killian Barrett. Mr. Barrett, come have a seat. This is City of Yelm versus Killian Barrett, cause number 5A0557-610. Mr. Barrett is present. This matter is on for arraignment. It looks like there's another pending matter going on here, but I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Haverco, for purposes of arraignment. Right? He's currently not working, right? So I think you've been appointed on the DWS second previously. He's got a pending DWS second, set for January 29th, right?
So I assume the court's appointing me, so it's stipulated probable cause, ask the court to enter a guilty plea. He does advise that we may need to do a waiver. Apparently, he's going to be starting a 60-day sentence in King County, Kent.
Score.
Where?
Score.
What score?
Correctional facility in Kent Plains. It's like where Rand is, it's like where like Rand sends all their people.
Oh. For which jurisdiction? Pierce County?
Yeah, for Rand Municipal.
Oh, okay. PV, your protection order issue out of Renton?
No, it was just, they found me, not in compliance of stipulations upon
Oh.
police officer.
Okay, gotcha. You went to, it looks like you went, yeah, I got you. From April of last year,
Yeah.
2024. Okay. All right. So we'll,
Waiver?
it's gonna be 60 days? Yeah, we'd probably need a waiver. Well, let's talk about conditions of release. Mr. Barrett, what we're gonna do is enter a plea of not guilty. We're gonna find probable cause, purpose of this hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. And now I'm gonna ask the city what their thoughts are on conditions of release.
Standard conditions.
Okay. So, Mr. Barrett, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance. We're gonna reset this matter to, well, he's not gonna be available. He's gonna be going into custody before January 29th, right?
It's gonna start on about January 15th, 60-day sentence. I assume they give good time. I don't know.
They do, so I'll do 45 days.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we'll need to do a different date. He's gonna do a waiver with commencement date of early March. March 12th or 26th? Well, we go March 12th. January 15th.
Commencement date of 3.
That should work.
And do you have a phone number?
Yeah, 425. 894. 1737.
Mr. Ratfield. Wanda Berglund case? What was it? Yeah.
It's
Okay. Is there a Wanda Berglund present? Okay, hold on one second. So we're looking at March 12th at 10 a.m. for the reset of Mr. Barrett's matter. Mr. Barrett, conditions are going to appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, and keep your address and name up to speed with DOL. Also, not to go onto the property, have contact with an Ariel Anderson. All right. March 12th, 10 a.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we'll see you back here when you get done with that sentence up north. All right. Yep. Good luck to you. All right. Wanda Berglund. Ms. Berglund, why don't you come forward? So I actually don't have a file on that. So Miss, oh. So this is a driving suspended vehicle registration, but Ms. Berglund brought in a copy of the, we have a copy of the registration for 2026. Let's see what's going on here. No prior history. And she's got her, I don't know. Okay, well, it's your call. Go. All right, Ms. Berglund, the prosecutor just indicated to me the city's gonna move to dismiss these charges. The city's gonna move to dismiss these charges.
Oh, okay.
Because it looks like it may have been in somewhat of an error.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay? So it looks like everything's squared away. Okay. All right. Ms. Berglund, I need to sign anything on that? All right, Ms. Berglund, you can go, there's lines along out there, but there'll be a copy of the order of dismissal at the window.
need to sign?
You do not.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I've signed the order on Berglund. All right, Alberto Camacho. Cade Dawsoner. Can I authorize him to do so? Okay. That's right. All right, Mr. Dawsoner, can you hear us? If you can, please unmute your microphone and turn the camera on, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I just can't.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna push some, okay. It says start video, rename, enter pin, hide. How do I show my video? Show me. One of my brothers is doing this.
Okay.
He can hear me now.
He's in treatment. We want to reset. All right, there you are. Is that you, Mr. Cade Dawsoner?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Okay, I can see myself now. Okay, this is a hoot.
So, Mr. Dawsoner, you're here for arraignment. What we normally do is we do the arraignments generally with the defendants in person. You're currently in treatment, which is fantastic.
Yes.
When do you think you'll be out? When's your release date?
That's in sometime July, mid-July. Yeah, mid-July. Yes, it's a 6-month thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the city's thoughts? City want to take this under advisement and that we can get, do we have good contact information for you, Mr. Dawsoner?
Hold on. I need to give them contact information. You wanna, this is,
I'll just.
Hello.
Hello. You know, what we're going to do with Mr. Dawsoner's case is we can't really do the arraignment today because he's not here.
Okay.
But what if you could contact Yelm Municipal Court when we're done and give them your out wherever Mr. Dawsoner is going to be. He says he's going to be there till July. Is that correct, give or take?
Yeah, we have a 6-month minimum requirement that we ask them to commit to.
Okay. So if you could just maybe what's the number for them to call? I'm going to give you the number for Yelm Municipal Court.
Okay, 1 second here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's 360.
Okay.
458. 3242, and that's Yelm Municipal Court.
Okay.
And if you could just maybe call and just give the name and phone number for the facility Mr. Dawsoner's in, and then someone from the city will be reaching back out when some decisions are made.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dawsoner, that's all for today. And we'll be either resetting this or you'll be hearing from the city, okay?
Okay, I'll let him know.
Yep, and good luck in treatment. Tell him good luck in treatment as well.
Will do.
Thank you.
Bye.
Tasha Drath. This is cause number 5A0941246. Ms. Drath is present. Charges use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Averco. What's that? Yeah, I know. We'll go a couple more minutes and I'll just.
She works full time. She just got a job, works full time, but it's minimum wage, so I'm not sure what that comes out to net pay wise.
Okay. I will appoint, let me just look at this. Ms. Strath, you have some charges pending in Lakewood, for example. Did you get appointed, court appointed counsel in those jurisdictions as well? Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco to represent Ms. Strath in these matters.
Stipulate to probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Hath, based on the statements of your counsel, I'll go ahead and accept the stipulation of probable cause purposes here and only ask that the plea of not guilty is going to be entered. Conditions of release from the city. All right, PR release, no objection, Mr. Haverco. Okay, so the requests, you're going to be released on your own recognizance, appear timely. Your conditions are no criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, keep your address and your name up to speed with the court. You know, much like the other individual, Mr. Ath, you've got stuff pending in other jurisdictions. And you're committing new law violations. So if you go into Lakewood, they might, you know, they're not going to be, you know, one of the conditions they put on you was no law violations, I would imagine. So you're just putting yourself at a ton of risk by continuing to do this. So anyways, we'll release you on those conditions. Going to give you a court date of next court date here will be February 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. You're going to be given contact on how to be in touch with Mr. Haverco. I expect you to stay in touch with him. Don't wait until the 11th of February to call him, contact him before then. Okay. All righty. We'll give you a copy of this order that'll be at the window. All right. Good luck to you. All right, Jesse Eubanks. No response. Kaylin Flagg. No response. Ashley Gimbert. No response. Emma Goff. Good afternoon, Ms. Goff. This is cause number 580627944. Ms. Emma Goff, you are Emma Goff. Ms. Goff is present. Mr. Haverco, charge here is theft third degree. I'll appoint you for arraignment purposes for now.
I have to do the math, but she works about 25 hours a week for $17.25 an hour at Chipotle. So after.
Any dependents, anything like that?
Do you have any dependents? Any kids at home that was for? No.
Okay. All right. I'll appoint you for now. Are you a student? Are you going to school or anything? How old are you? Okay. What I can do, Miss Goff, is I can appoint Mr. Haverco, but I would have you contribute $100 to that service to offset the price to the community. Is that what you want to do? Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, I'm going to appoint you, and it'll be $100 to offset the cost to the city. I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate the probable cause as court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. Ms. Goff, I'm going to enter a plea of find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty to the charge of theft third degree. This time I'm going to turn this over to the city for their conditions of release. Okay. And Ms. Goff, I see you have no criminal history. All right. So we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you're to maintain law-abiding behavior, keep a court, and the police are apprised of everything. You're not to go to Walmart. You're prohibited from going there by probably Walmart as well as this court for now. And we're going to give you a out of custody court date of February 26th at 10 a.m. Okay, and you're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco, and I'm going to have you be in touch with him sooner than later, okay?
And then I have to have you sign one more thing. Wait a second.
And I've signed that order.
Did she sign the time payment agreement?
Okay. All right, Ms. Goff, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Don't wait to call him till the day before the court. Get him call ahead of time. We can get this case resolved, okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break. Hopefully it'll be shorter than that, but we're going to take a quick break, let the clerk catch up out there. And then Mr. Haverco, kind of see who's here maybe, and we can whip through the final arraignments. Okay? Be on. Yes. Okay, thank you, folks. I apologize for that little hiccup. Back to the calendar. The next matter on my docket is City of Yelm versus Michael Heelan. Cause number 5A093295. Mr. Heelan's present. This is a charge of malicious mischief, third degree. Mr. Haverco. What do you do? Do you have any job prospect right now? Okay.
He's on EBT. He last worked in February as a custodian, lost his job. He's not currently employed, looking but not employed yet.
Okay. All right. Based on that, I'll go ahead and appoint you, Mr. Haverco, for this matter. Go ahead.
Stipulate to probable cause as the court general not guilty plea.
All right. Based on statements of counsel, I'll find probable cause purposes hearing only, and we will enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release, Mr. Ratfield, looks like I don't see any, I don't know if there's out-of-state history, but I don't see anything other than this charge. Okay. PR release, Mr. Haverco, any objection?
No.
Okay. So Mr. Heelan, what we're going to do is we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you are to maintain law-abiding behavior, appear timely at all court hearings, keep your address and name up to date with DOL and the courts. Is this a malicious mischief charge? Your phone number? No phone? Sure. What's your mom's name? 360-764-0081. So I'm a little bit confused by the report. So Mr. Ratfield, looks like we've got there was a reporting party. Its name is Valerie Heelan. She reports Mr. Heelan was at the residence. Police were there. Said he was in an argument with his mother. But this is a malicious mischief, third degree domestic violence. I'm unclear as to who the victim is here. Now you? Are you Valerie or are you Deborah? Okay, you're Deborah? All right, do you reside?
I reside with Valerie and Anthony.
Well, let me tell you, normally in these situations, a court, this court, other courts would impose a no contact order where Michael's not to have any contact with you while this case is pending. Is that a concern of yours?
No, what they did is the homeowners, Valerie and Anthony, requested a ban from their property.
Okay, so Valerie.
That's what Valerie's my daughter.
Okay, is there any reason for Michael to go back to that property? Okay, is that the 15161 Iverson Loop? Okay.
15167.
15167. Okay, okay. But Mr. Michael Heelan does not live there.
No.
Okay. Mr. Heelan, what we're gonna do is, while this case is pending, I'm gonna prohibit you from having contact or going to the 15167 Iverson Loop property, okay? Well, that might be, so be it, but it does, right, for purpose of this case moving forward, you can't go to that property, okay? Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Ivers or Mr. Heelan, we're gonna enter you're gonna get a copy of this. Your next court date's gonna be February 26th at 10 a.m. You'll be given contact on how to get a hold of Mr. Haverco. Make sure Mr. Haverco has information how to get a hold of you. Okay? All right, get a copy at the window. Good luck to you.
There you go.
Thank you, Ms. Heelan. Thank you. Yeah, I get it. I'm just, for purposes of this point, at this point, he's not to go to that property. Okay. And you can be in touch with the prosecutor about the window and things like that. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, next matter would be Leah Kaloon. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Okay. 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 We'll take your time. So this is cause number 4A0826166, City of Yelm versus Leah Kaloon. Am I pronouncing Miss Kaloon? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Kaloon?
How do you pronounce your name?
Kalooni? Okay. Okay. Yep. Got it. Miss Kalooni is present in court. Charges are driving with license suspended third degree and operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
I believe she's on some kind of assistance, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint, Mr. Haverco, I'll appoint you for purposes of representation.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay. So Ms. Kalooni, based on the statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. Can you hear me, Ms. Kalooni? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, gonna enter a plea of not guilty to both charges. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn to the city as it deals with conditions of release. Okay.
And we need to figure out the phone.
So Mr. Haverco, standard conditions, any objection?
No. Give us a moment. She's trying to figure out her phone number.
Yeah, sure. So, Mr. Haverco, just so you know kind of what I'm looking at here. Ms. Kalooni, as far as I can tell, has a
Sign here first.
so Ms. Kalooni's most recent DUI that I'm aware of in this, at least in this state, is 2011. She still has ignition interlock requirement because she needs 4 months of compliance.
And hasn't had them yet.
I did drive for a graduated.
Yeah. So just giving you the background. And Ms. Kalooni, what I'm looking at is when I see somebody with a suspended license, if I have the time to look, I try to look and see why it's suspended. And also your case is a little, well, you're gonna talk to Mr. Haverco about that as part of his representation, but you have an ignition interlock requirement from a DUI that's almost. Yeah, but DOL, well, then you need to do that or something. Somebody needs to get worked out with DOL. All right, so Mr. Haverco, I will leave her in your good hands to assist her with licensing issues because it's a DUI from 2011 that she still needs an ignition, at least according to the ADR, it says it still needs ignition interlock. Okay, so Ms. Kaluni, what I'm gonna do while you're getting that phone number from Mr. Haverco, I'm gonna sign an order that releases you on your own recognizance. The following conditions: you're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, and most importantly, you are not to drive without a valid license, proof of liability insurance. And you are to comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing, whatever they may be, whether you agree with them or not. Okay?
Okay, I'm thinking.
You want to have a seat and look for your phone number? It's gonna take
Yeah,
a
I'm
minute.
sorry.
Next court date's gonna be February 26th at 10 a.m. And ma'am, you're with her, you can get a copy of that at the window if you want to go grab it at the window. Okay.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat or look at the number?
All right.
Yeah, I will remember February in the hospital in the.
Okay.
They said that you are, or you one part that brain aneurysm.
Yeah.
And I had brain aneurysm and orange blemish.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I get it. I get it. I just want to make sure, Ms. Clooney, if I don't want you to, when your friend comes back, if she can help you get to a seat or.
Well, I'm gonna go right there right now. I'm trying to go right
Yeah, just go reseat yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe you can slide her seat over there while she, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, next case is Chase McFarland. It's cause number 5A06279943. Mr. McFarland is present in the courtroom. Charges DUI. Good afternoon, Mr. McFarland. Mr. Haverco, have you do a little inquiry? Good. Yeah, that's something. Well, anyway. So he apparently makes 25 bucks an hour, working 40 hours a week for a concrete business, takes home around 3,000, 3,500 a month. I don't think he has any independence. Okay. So Mr. McFarland, based on what you make, you're not going to qualify for a court-appointed counsel. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco for today's purposes to deal with the arraignment, but moving forward, you'll have to hire your own counsel. Okay. Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
Stipulate for, yeah, just for purposes of today only, stipulate probable cause as court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. All right. Mr. McFarland, based on statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for this hearing only. And enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm now going to turn to the city for release conditions.
Standard.
Okay, standard conditions. Mr. McFarland has a DUI amended to a neg 1 from 2 years ago.
It's pretty recent.
Pretty recent. So Mr. Any comments, Mr. Haverco?
Well, you know, obviously whoever winds up being his counsel, they're gonna have to have a discussion about kind of what to do now.
Yeah.
But you know, he's, you know, appears to be, you know, present time and place, doesn't have any other record and is
Right.
working full time. And, you know, so I think releasing him on his own recognizance is appropriate at this point. If he had a greater record, I can understand the court maybe wanting to impose something more. I would just impose, you know, obviously stern conditions about not drinking and no alcohol, no drinking and driving. And
how old are you, Mr. McFarland? All right. So, Mr. McFarland, the issue the dilemma you're putting the court in at this case is this. Just turned 21. I kind of went through the docket notes of your previous DUI that was amended to a neg 1. That still counts as a prior DUI. I'm assuming the attorney that represented you in that matter had a long discussion with you about the sentencing guidelines versus a first offense DUI and how those relate to the sentencing guidelines for a second DUI. I don't know what your breath test was in this case. There was one, but the mandatory minimum you're looking at if you are convicted of this charge would be 45 days in jail. And when you get out of jail, you'll have to do another 90 days electronic home monitoring. So you're looking at over 130 days worth of confinement. The other thing is looks like you've posted bail. We're going to hold that bail while this is pending. I'm going to release you on the bail, the $1,000. I'm going to hold it. Following conditions: you are not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You keep your address up to speed with the court and any DOL. Not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to drive with being physical control of motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of 0.08 or above, or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms or above. You'd have no alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement or this court or probation or any treatment provider. And you're not to possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. And I think I indicated you're not to go on any bars or taverns as well. You are also going to have to get an ignition interlock in any vehicle you drive. I'm going to give you 5 days to do that. Again, 5 days from today, you're not to operate a motor vehicle without ignition interlock in it. And you're to comply with DOL as it relates to all ignition interlock and licensing issues. You are burying yourself with DUIs. You understand that? First one, you got through pretty efficiently. This one's not going to be very efficient, and you've got to figure this out. It sounds like you work. It sounds like you try to work. You're working as much as you can. This is going to cost you a ton of money, and it also is going to have license effects for years, probably. And if you don't, and also you've got this, this cloud of jail time hanging over your head, which is a big problem. So I'm suggesting that you take this very, very, very seriously. You contact whoever your attorney is of choice, and you do that sooner than later. Okay? All right. So give him an out of custody attorney, or assume he's going to hire an attorney. Pretrial date, that's going to be February 12th at 9 a.m. It'll be here. So whoever you get to represent you, make sure they get a hold of you, get a hold of them sooner than later. They'll get in touch with the prosecutor and we'll get this case moving forward. All right. Any questions about anything? All right. Okay. I will sign this order. Hold on. We're going to get it amended here really quickly. Okay. All right. I'll sign this order. You can pick a copy up at the window. All right. Good luck to you. Okay. Curtis Martin. No. Richard Mellick. Okay. Just give me one moment, Your Honor. No problem. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Richard? Got it. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Richard Mellick, cause number 5A07283551. Mr. Mellick is present, out of custody, charges DUI. Mr. Haverko. You work? Oh, yeah. It's 36 bucks. There we go. With the auto mechanic? Okay. Where you working? Way up north? Okay, send. Okay. He just started a new job, making 36 bucks an hour as a diesel mechanic. So he's not totally sure yet on how many hours. Is it intended to be a full-time job?
Yes, yeah, it's intended to be a full-time, job with this probation period and stuff, and they're gonna. After that, starting a job a couple months ago.
Okay.
Won't do divorce
So
and
if he-
see that, just trying to make.
How many
So, I mean,
dependents?
If he kept the job at 36 bucks an hour, that's 6,000 a month gross. That's what that would be.
Yeah, any dependents?
Yeah, I got a 5-year-old daughter.
Okay. Um,
Does the mom work?
I think she does.
You're not together?
Oh, no, we're going through divorce.
Oh. Do you pay child support?
I pay, childcare. Going through the divorce, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
But you don't pay child support right now?
Not at the second, no, I just pay child, care.
You split it or you pay?
No,
all?
I pay it all.
How much is that?
It's. 200, no, 177 a week, so. 100.
So it'd be about 650, 680 a month.
okay. Well, what I'm going to do is this. I can appoint Mr. Haverko at this stage, but I want to review it, economic situation at the next hearing. Right now, I can appoint him. I would have you contribute $500 to that process. Okay. And again, we can review it at the next hearing, but I'd have you contribute $500 to offset the cost to the city in this case. Because the alternative, Mr. Melick, is I don't appoint counsel and you're responsible for hiring your own attorney. And that would probably cost you significantly more. So at this point, at this stage of the arraignment, we'll have, or the situation, we'll appoint counsel and have them contribute $500 to offset the city's costs. All right, so Mr. Haverko, we'll move forward with Mr. Meldick's case.
Okay. Then stipulate the probable cause, ask court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. Mr. Melick, based on statements of counsel, we will find probable cause for the purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. Now we're going to go to release conditions for the city. There is a prior, it looks like, from 2017, so he does have a prior. He's going to have ignition interlock requirements. I'll defer to.
Sign for your next court date.
Oh,
So I'm imposing the standard conditions plus, which are pure time without all court hearings, no criminal law violations. And there'll be a copy of this you'll be provided. Don't drive without valid license, proof insurance. Don't drive with any alcohol above 0.08 or THC above 5 nanograms per milliliter. Not refuse to submit to a breath test from court, probation, treatment provider, law enforcement officer. Do not use, possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or paraphernalia. I'm going to have you install an ignition interlock in any vehicle you drive within 5 business days. You're to comply with all DOL rules and requirements regarding the installation and functioning of an ignition interlock. So those are enhanced conditions, Mr. Melnick, because, and again, it's statutory. I have to impose those because you have a prior. Prior could be 20 years ago. I'd still have to put those conditions in. And much like the, it sounds like you're going through a tough time. I hope you're not falling on alcohol to deal with it. So, again, be in touch with Mr. Haverco. You're gonna be given his information. Make sure he has your information as well. And, we'll see you back here on February. Yes. Yep. Next court date's gonna be February 12th at 11 a.m. Okay? All right. You can talk to maybe Mr. Haverco after court. There's lots of providers for ignition interlock devices. When they install it, you'll have to get proof to the court so that they have it. And then we'll go from there. One, stick around. Just stick around. I'll chat with you. Yeah. Sure. After we finish with everything else, I can chat with you after. And Mr. Melick, you'll be able to grab a copy of the order at the window there to the left. So if you want to get a copy, just wait. Yeah. All right, Christopher Morales. Wesley Morgan. Vantoka Tamali. Am I pronouncing that correctly? He speaks, do you speak English at all or just Samoan? Does he, do you speak English? He does understand? So the language is Samoan. Does he work? What does he do? He's your brother? I mean, does he plan on moving? He's apparently not working. That's his sister. Is it Tamale? Am I pronouncing it? Does Mr. Tamale understand English?
Yeah, he does understand.
Can he speak English?
Yes, he does.
Well, I'm not sure we do the arraignment on, I don't know if he understands the. So, Mr. Tamale, we have his obviously his language is Samoan. The court is an obligation to get interpreter that the individuals can communicate and understand what we're doing, which means we're not gonna be able to do this today. We're gonna have to come back. In the interim, I will tell you the charge here is driving with license suspended third degree and operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. I'm not giving anybody any advice as to whether or not what DOL requires, but it might make sense to go into the Department of Licensing and see what they need so that maybe these things can be dealt with. But at this point, I think we have to reset this arraignment to get a Samoan interpreter. So we're going to reset this matter. We'll give you notice. And have you come back at a date in the future so that we can address this with somebody that can speak his native language well enough so he understands the technicalities of what we're dealing with. Okay. Okay. All right. Do I need to sign anything? Okay.
You have signed the notice. So you guys can go, but before you go to the window, take a left. She'll print up a copy of the order for you. That'll have your next court date. Okay? All right. So we have another 1 o'clock at the top of the list, and that would be Jacqueline Anderson. Item number 1. Jacqueline, do you work then, John? Okay. Couch surfing? She is homeless, doesn't currently have income, sleeps in her car. All right. This is City of Yelm versus Jacqueline Anderson, Cosmer 5809000298. Charge of use of drug paraphernalia, controlled substance, knowing possession. Based on statements of counsel, go ahead and point Mr. Haverco. Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please. Okay, Ms. Anderson, based on statements of Mr. Haverco, we're going to find probable cause purposes hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf to both counts. I'm now going to turn to the city as to conditions of release.
Your Honor.
Recommendations for a PR release. Assuming no objection from Mr. Haverco. Just so Miss Anderson's aware, she has a warrant out of Napa Vine.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Not seeing too egregious a history here. So basically, Ms. Anderson, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions: you're to maintain law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court. I'm going to order you not to possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. And we're going to give you an out of custody court date that's going to be February 26th at 11 a.m. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. Make sure he's got a good number for you, hopefully. And we'll see you back here on the 26th, okay? And you'll get a copy of this order at the window. So this is Kaylin Flagg from the 1 o'clock. She's got an arraignment for suspended third and also for a controlled substance violation, all part of the same case. And failure to renew or mitigation on the failure to renew tabs, right? Okay, there we go. All right, you are Kaylin Flagg. Ms. Flagg's here on arraignment, Cosmer 580918-094 and 580918-096. DWS third, controlled substance knowing possession with a fault with a tracking infraction for failure to renew expired tabs less than 2 months. Mr. Haverco, you work right now? Didn't work recently? Is this one that the city would amend? Okay. How do you support yourself? Where did you work? Okay. She last worked as a caregiver with her suspension, something with her license. She's currently unemployed, so she's not working at the moment. All right, I'll go ahead and point you for purposes of representation. Stipulate the probable cause on all matters. Ask the clerk to enter not guilty, please. All right. All right, Ms. Flagg, based on the statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause at both criminal charges for purposes hearing only. Enter pleas of not guilty to those charges.
Conditions of release, Mr. Bradfield? All right, recommendations for PR release, Mr. Haverko, assuming no objection. Ms. Flagg, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance. I'm gonna appoint Mr. Haverko on the following conditions. You're not to commit any criminal or criminal traffic violations. You are to keep your address and name and have all that stuff up to speed with the court and DOL. And you're to appear timely at all court hearings, and you're not to drive without a valid license and insurance. Do you understand that? All right. Make sure Mr. Haverko has a good number for you. You will get his information. Next court date's going to be February 26th at 10 a.m. So don't wait until February 25th to contact him. Contact him a lot sooner. If there's ways for you to get your license back, obviously try to do that. You're suspended third degree. It looks like you owe a reissue fee, $75. That might be it. But it's gonna be up to DOL. You gotta call them, okay? All right. Okay, Ms. Flagg, we'll give you a copy of this at the window, and good luck to you. Okay. Are you here for a fraction? Infraction? Okay, give us 1 second. We'll be right with you. So folks, Mr. Ratfield, Mr. Haverko, while we go through, we have a few no-shows.
Yeah, I won't have a position on any of the arrangements. It's-
Gotcha. Okay. First one is City versus Morgan, versus Wesley Morgan. House number 5A07-00141, 5A0949-019, theft third, controlled substance violation.
500 each.
500 each, total of 1,500. Christopher Morales, cause number 5A0886388, theft third degree, on for arraignment.
Morales, I'm not seeing Morales.
Christopher Morales, number 28.
Oh,
500 cash or bond. Curtis Martin.
500.
Cause number 4A0095436, controlled substance knowing possession. No show, $500 cash or bond. Ashley Gimbert. That was I believe that was oh, that's a theft third, sorry. Okay, cause number 5A0448995, $500 cash or bond based on Ms. Gimbert's failure to appear. Jesse Eubanks.
500.
Let's see, cause number 5A0657417, malicious mischief, physical damage. Ms. Eubanks non-appearance, $500 cash or bond. Alberto Camacho. That is cause number 5A0941243, DWS first, no ignition interlock. 5A0941244, use of drug paraphernalia, and then a tracking infraction.
Yeah, we'll do 500 on nevertheless. First, 500 on ignition interlock.
Okay, 1,500 total for Mr. Camacho. Bo Axlin, this was a DWS third. We would still just amend it and send notice? Amend and send notice. James Skelly, I think is another one of those. Amend and send notice, please. And then last but not least is Gustavo Pelao Angulana, Alano, which is DWS third. Amend and send notice. Those are those three. Okay. All right. That will conclude this docket. So we have you folks here for some infractions. Are you here for an infraction? And are you here for an infraction? Okay. All right. What's your name, or which one is here? Come on forward. Why don't you have a seat next to Mr. Haverko? Get your Jolie Reeves. All right. Good afternoon, Jolie. You are here in the Yelm Municipal Court today to contest, or you're mitigating a speeding ticket of 20 miles over the speed limit. So what mitigation is mitigation is the opportunity for you to come in and explain the circumstances. It's not the opportunity for you to challenge that you did it or not. You're sort of acknowledging you did it with the requesting to have the amount mitigated. I will, and the face value of this ticket is $222. You are eligible for a deferral if you'd want to exercise that. 4 months, $100. So in Yelm, you get a right to a deferral every 7 years. And so with a deferral, in Yelm, the other different jurisdictions do it a different way. But in Yelm, what it does is basically you have to have no moving violations for a period of 4 months. You pay $100. If you do that, the ticket is then dismissed and it doesn't get put on your record. If you get a moving violation or don't pay the $100, then the ticket's found committed and put on your record. Is that something you want to take advantage of? Okay. All right. So we will do that. And I'm just looking at this is your first speeding ticket. So hopefully you won't get any more speeding tickets. So do I need to sign something for that or they just do it? Okay. So what I'll do, Ms. Reeves, is I'm going to sign an order that you'll be able to pick up out at the window and you can set up that deferral and it'll all be on the paperwork and you can pay the $100 at the window and then just no moving violations for 4 months. Okay? All right. Good luck to you. Thank you. Yep. Hold on though. Let me deal with this one first. There, Casey Beckman. Sorry. All right. Come forward, Mr. Beckman. Let me deal with this one. Mr. Beckman, you're here to mitigate a no insurance ticket from August 23rd. Did you have insurance at the time?
No.
Okay. Do you have it now?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you're eligible to defer this as well for a period of 4 months. It'd be $100. No, and this would be a non-moving or is it a moving? Yeah, it'd be to be categorized as a non-moving violation. So it wouldn't get reported. And if you don't get any other non-movings or movings for that matter in the next 4 months, then this infraction would be dismissed and you just have to pay $100 to the front window. Is that something you want to do? No, you can make payments on it. It just has to be paid within the 4 months. Is that correct? Yep. That's so you set up fine payments at the window. Know what you want to do? Okay. All right, Mr. Beckman, I will sign that order and there'll be a copy at the window for you. Good luck to you. And are you here for court? What's your name? Okay, why don't you come forward? Let me get this. All right, and it's about Key Aragon? All right, good afternoon, Miss Aragon. Cause number 580826821, contested hearing, allegation of speeding 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. Infraction date 9/17/2025. So you are eligible for what I just offered the other two individuals is a deferral. You're entitled to one deferral every 7 years for a moving violation. In Yelm, that process is 4 months. You have to have no moving violations for 4 months. You pay $100. If you do that, this infraction does not go on your record and it does not get reported to insurance. Is that something you'd like to do?
Yeah, that's all work, but one of my records.
Yeah. You have no tickets. I see that. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do that. I'll sign an order and it'll be at the window for you to pick up. Yep. Right there. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Yep. Okay. Okay, I've signed that order. Okay. So we have, last one is, City versus Patrick Levin, egg driving second degree, Attorney Attorney Robbins. Good afternoon, Mr. Robbins.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Zachary Robbins for Attorney of Record Anthony Garjulin. This is a defense motion to continue. I recognize that this would be the second continuance. We would just ask for some more time to speak to this client. And admittedly, I know this is not a legal basis. I just experienced a massive family tragedy, and I just ask for the court's grace on this one.
Okay. Yeah, no objection. I will just let you know he is eligible for deferral as well if he's interested in pursuing that.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
So we'll reset it to any particular date?
Normal course is good.
Okay. It'll be sometime in February, and then do we just, February 12th?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Bye.
Take care. Good seeing you.
Thank you.